Yo? I'll just have to figure it out later. For those of you who were confused, well, first of all, hi. And for those of you who were confused about what I was doing, I switched everything over to mix it up because for some reason, over on YouTube, it doesn't like to use my custom bot, which makes me a little sad. But because some of the commands are announcements, they don't work on YouTube. So, I have to figure something out. But hi, everybody. Hello. Hi. Hey. For some of you, I saw you not that long ago. But hi, everybody. YouTube is for second-class citizens. It doesn't matter if anything works for them. That's not true. That's not true. YouTube is also valid. YouTube is also valid. Hello. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't know why it doesn't use my custom bot. Wait, maybe because I'm not logged into it. Well, I would have to log out. Okay, it's too much work to do right now. Because I'd have to log out of YouTube and log into the YouTube bot. And then, but I could always do it in a private browsing window. But, yeah, man, it's so much work. It's so much work. Like, okay, so, like, for context, on Mix It Up, I can do a command that allows me to use the announcement option, which, like, yeah, makes my silly thing or my commands look like this, right? So like it's like highlighted in the chat, but you can't do that on YouTube, and because this is a Twitch specific command, I guess, it doesn't send a copy of it over to YouTube, which is fucked up. So, but I think I still have all the other important commands enabled on YouTube. Let me double check just to make sure, like the socials and stuff like that. Let me just make sure, because I don't want any issues when I sign off. Chat bot, chat commands, custom. Yes. Okay, those are still running. Okay, those are fine. All right, I'll just have to figure it out. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hi. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I figured the stream was way too late for most of you guys to catch me, since I stream pretty early. And yeah, I figured like 7.5 hours later from my usual stream time, most of you guys would be asleep. And I was pretty tired myself, honestly. I only went about like 2.5 hours or so. And then I had to go to sleep. So, yeah. I'm an early riser. I wake up early and I go to bed early. No. Yeah. Yeah. The sacrifices I make to make sure that EU bros can catch their daily dose of Heme Hinketsuki. Even though it's still kind of late for EU bros. It's like 9 p.m. for you guys or something like that. Depending on what time zone you're in. But yeah. I do it for you. You would have cut into my bedtime stories. Oh no, I would never want to do such a thing. Same, bro. Yeah. Good evening, Hime. Good evening. Damn, second-class citizens. You guys are not second-class citizens. I love YouTube chat just as much as I love Twitch chat. And Twitch chat is gonna have to learn to share. I tried watching in Noko's chat, but I figured I should sleep after I hit my head on my desk. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I appreciate you turning in, though. Noko, very cute. Lobotomy Bunny, very cute. Pumpkin Sith, very cute. All Girl, very cute. So I'm glad if you guys did tune in that you were able to. I appreciate it. I refuse! Also, Reito, I wanted to say personally, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. Flex! What is this? What is with you guys giving specifically two community gift subs? Thank you so much. Is Twitch doing something? Is Twitch running some sort of promo and I'm like deathly unaware of it? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, both of you, for the 2 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I woke up this morning and I did a little Irium stream. Did a little Irium stream for the Iriumers. I basically tuned them in on my hold on, I'm turning down my brightness. Stop giving me there. Okay. I was giving them a little taste of my what's it called? My morning routine. I will not lie, sometimes I hear a bit of Trump. What are you I'm a woman. Dids, are you okay? Why are you thinking about Trump like that? Bro's thinking about Trump so much that when he hears an anime woman on the internet speak, he thinks of Orange Fat Man. Are you alright? But yeah, I walk them through, or I let them experience my morning routine in real time, which is not super exciting. It's honestly just like me waking up and I get on my computer immediately, which is probably terrible for my neurocircuits. But you know, gotta fry them up real good. I check my email, I respond to comments, I make clips, and then I brush my hair, and that's the worst part of the morning routine. Because I hate it, and it hurts, and it sucks, and it's terrible. And it's never an easy process. People with straight hair, you don't know how good you have it. You guys can just brush your hair dry and it's fine. No. People like me with wavy hair, I have to get it wet. And then I have to brush it. I have to put product in it, or else if I just brush it dry, it looks gross. It looks frizzy. And then after I brush my hair, I brush my teeth and I wash my face. And I use this silly doohickey. I don't know if you guys can hear it when I turn it on. Let me turn it down. Hear that?
Booster mode, level 1. Microcurrent mode, level 1.
That's my skincare doohickey. And I sit there. Booster. Yeah, booster mode. It's basically a little skincare wand that fires different color light and electromagnetic currents into my face. So that it exercises my facial muscles and helps me absorb product easier. Whether or not that's true, I don't know, but it was on sale like a year ago, and I bought it. Dude, that sounds awesome. Yeah, it's like a little workout for your face. Circuits lightly toasted, maybe deep fried. She caged us with her 100,000 step skincare routine on Irium. No, I'm so lazy about my skincare routine that I just I place every single product that I normally use in my hand, and then I go, I mush it all together so it's all one step, and I just put it on my face. After I wash my face. I wash my face separately. But yeah, I don't know. It was on sale like a year ago, and I forgot what it was, but I had been like being really good about money, and I was like, I'm gonna treat myself. And that's what I treated myself to. Basically a skincare magic wand. Basically a skincare magic wand. It's 22:15 right now. Dang, that's late. Late as heck. I hope you had a good day. And I hope you sleep well. Hopefully you'll sleep soon. You mean Hinketsuki 15-in-1 skincare routine? Yeah, it's just taking every single product you have and then like putting it in your hand and then putting it all on your face. I'm the classic example of long-haired man that takes no care. I mean, whatever works for you, right? We all have to survive in this shit world. So we're all gonna just do what we can. Greetings, Heme. Greetings, bros. Hello, Manny. Hello. Hello. I don't know if it was a good time or a bad time or if I should be jealous. No, you shouldn't be jealous. The streams over there are basically the same as they are over here. I yap for an hour or two, and instead of moving into a video game, I just end the stream over there. So, yeah. Over here, I yap for an hour or two, and then I play a video game. So, don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna yap super long today. We might just move into the game very quickly because I'm gonna have to talk a lot. And yeah. Also, you're not missing out on much over on Irium because I have to use shitty phone mic. And I swear, if one more person tells me about how I sound so different over a phone microphone versus a studio microphone with a preamp, I'm gonna lose my mind. I brainworm so hard because people are like, she sounds different, and I'm like, you mean I sound different as in like I sound like a completely different person? Or like, do I sound different as in like the quality's lower? Because of course the quality's lower. Like, do you guys not understand when somebody talks to you over the phone, right? And then you talk to them in real life, how they sound a little bit different? Does anybody else notice that? Or is that just me? Are my ears that sensitive? I've been thinking about getting one of those really in-depth ear cleaners. You know, the one with the little camera on the end so I could pull all the earwax out of my ears. But I don't know if I need to. Maybe you guys need to. I don't know. Irium causing her to crash out? No, because people did that too when I had the shower stream. Because I used my phone to record myself. And even people in the YouTube comments were like, how come VTubers sound so different sometimes? And I'm like, what are you saying? I never talk IRL, so I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, we know, Dance. We know. We know. But yeah, people are gonna sound different over different microphones. Fun fact, you're not gonna get the sharp audio quality that you get on here on Irium. It's just not gonna happen. I have heard that you can hook up your microphone to your phone, but like the whole point of Irium streams is for me to not be on my desk. So like I don't even want to know how to do it because then I'm just gonna sit at my desk because I'm gonna brainworm about the different mics every time, and I don't care. 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 If I sound different and it bothers you, suck my nuts. Suck on my nuts. Suck on my massive nuts. She totally cares. No, I don't. Nope, never cared. I sound different in the bathroom too. Oh my god, fun fact. So I used to sing and like play instruments. And I would always do it in the bathroom if I was recording because of the reverb you get from the bathroom. It would just make me sound better than if I was like in my bedroom. But now we have silly filters and stuff for that, so... And now I'm an adult with money. And I don't have to just, I don't know. I don't think money was the factor. I think I was just ignorant. Because I had a PC back then. And I had a microphone back then. Hi, Nano! Wow, that's kind of crazy that people would make the comparison between a phone mic and a studio mic. Sometimes I feel like people just don't think. I really feel like critical thinking has really just flown out the window. After COVID. Yeah. I don't know. Really difficult. And sometimes it like, yeah, gets to me because I'm like, how did you not pause for like 10 seconds just to think a little bit about anything? This isn't even just about the mic situation. This is about literally anything. I'm like, how did you not pause for like 10 to 15 seconds to really try and like think about that? And then go from there. Like, I'm telling you, before I say stuff, sometimes I do research before I open my mouth. Quite literally. You have a whole ass computer in your phone. And I will whip that thing out. And I'll be like, hold on. Before I say this, let me check something really quick. And then I search. And I make sure that what I'm about to say is at least like 75% correct. You know what? 90. I think, you know, no. Okay, we'll be generous. 80. 80%. That is at least 80% correct before I say it. I don't know, is that weird? Because I do that a lot. I'm just like, hold on, let me look this up really quick before I say this. I even do it on stream sometimes. Girl, same. Google is a tap anyway. I don't use Google. I am superior. I don't use Google. I'm just kidding. That doesn't make me superior. Hi! But yeah, you could just search it. You just search it up. Yeah. It stops you from sounding like a crazy person. Exactly. There's no grok on Twitch, YouTube, so they can't think for themselves. Dude, I got tagged yesterday in some grok slop. Something about like, who are my top 20 moots? Or something like that. And like, I saw the notification on my phone and I was like, why am I being tagged by grok? Don't do that. Guys, please. Please! We don't have to resort to grok. If you really want AI to spit out information for you that quickly, you can use Google. They do have an AI assistant on there for your searches. DuckDuckGo also does too if you don't want to use Google. I'm pretty sure Bing has it as well. I'm pretty sure most search engines at this point will come up with an AI response based off of like the top 20, I guess, like search results received from your question search. You don't have to use grok. Like, I'm not like anti-AI unless it's like generative, you know, when people are like feeding art samples into an AI and then trying to generate art from stolen styles. I don't think that's cool. But I don't know why we have grok on Twitter. I really don't. I really don't quite understand why Elon Musk is trying to make Twitter a search engine for people. Because like, what other functions does grok have other than responding to people's questions when they @mention them and being an AI waifu? Like, what other functions does grok have? I guess they also do an analysis of like people's Twitter profiles, but like, why would you need that? Just scroll through it and read their tweets and look at what they post. So like, why? Grok, please explain this. Also, Twitter is like a cesspool of misinformation, so it's completely unreliable information anyways. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so a couple of days ago, there was somebody who asked a question on Twitter about something. And you know what? I'm just gonna say what it was. Okay, it was a girl. And on her, she's an idol. And on her outfit, she had a very similar hexagram on her dress. Similar to what is on my eye patch. Right? It's a hexagram. It's a 6-sided star. It's a hexagram. And so she goes, am I crazy? Or does this idol have the Star of David on her dress? Are you fucking stupid? Why are you going to Twitter to ask that? Why wouldn't you just look it up yourself? Do your own independent research. Because I promise you, if you search 6-sided star, you will get like the plethora of other meanings that it has besides the Star of David. That's all you had to Google was 6-sided star. I'll do it right now. 6-sided star. Sorry, this isn't Google. This is going to be on DuckDuckGo. Okay? And then the first result I get is a Wikipedia article about a hexagram. Okay? And then this AI search assistant is spitting out a bunch of different things. And it's saying that In religious and spiritual uses, it's been seen in Judaism, Christianity, and occultism. It gives the historical context, other variations of it as well. And then if you go in the Wikipedia article for hexagram, you see so many different uses for it. Like they were like, oh, like I did my own research, but I couldn't find any other meaning. And I was like, what do you? There's no way. There's no way you did, because I literally just did it in real time, 6-sided star, and I saw the first option is hexagram. Hexa meaning 6, and gram just being like shape. Whoa. Things can only mean one thing, and it needs to be the most inflammatory. So I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask a serious question. Okay, and I need you guys to actually, like, give me a genuine response, because it's really hard to research this topic. And this might be kind of political, but I'm genuinely curious. So, when you say that the Star of David is an inflammatory symbol, is that just because of recent events? Not recent, but like over the, you know what I'm talking about. Certain historical events? Or like, were people just kind of being a little, what's the term? Prejudice? Towards an entire group. I don't know if it's warranted or not. Because, like, even as somebody who isn't part of that religion, the amount of, like, when I do get comments about my eye patch, it's usually, like, when people associate it with the Star of David, it's always negative. Always. It's not inflammatory, it's just a religious symbol. Then why are so many people, like, so rude about it? Like, I've gotten, like, really, really bad Hitler Jew jokes thrown at me. And I don't get it. And I'm like, is this group of individuals, like, that bad? Or are people just prejudice? If you're using it negatively, it's generally to poke fun at the religion in question. People don't like the religion it is associated with, but that's a whole different can of worms. Yeah, I don't know too much about, like, Judaism at all. So, there's a lot of context I'm lacking there. Welcome to the internet! Yeah, I swear it wasn't like this. Because, like, if this were to have been, like, if I were to have rewinded, like, 15 years ago, like, in the past, this, like, 15 years ago, we were using hexagrams in anime and very popular media. It was on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, we were using the symbol, and then we stopped. And then people got really, like, what's the word? Like, they start, like, walking on eggshells about the topic that is around, like, Judaism. So, like, I'm really, really confused. Hi, Shovel! Shovel, I hope you're off today, because I really tried to stream Higurashi on a day when you were off. Probably due to current happenings. I think it stems from stuff from way back. Yeah, there's like a history there. Yeah. I don't know. Just as somebody who's like just not part of that culture at all. Like, when I do get comments, they're almost always negative. Well, comments about that religion, especially in recent years, have required you to walk on eggshells. Okay. I see. I do know, like, current or, like, certain patterns and current events. I am aware of these things. I'm back. I'm going to buy alcohol? What? Good luck. Hi, Kat. Hello. Yeah, I was just generally curious. Luckily, 95% of people aren't essentially like fucking rude and fucked up about my design. It's like, you know what, I would even say it's like 1% of people. It doesn't happen really too often. But when it does, it's pretty aggressive. And so I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I'm so taken aback when it does happen. Because it's just so unnecessarily aggressive. Like, there's no questions, there's no conversation to be had. It's just automatic aggression. And I'm like, what did I do? Is that a cross on your design? Yes. So yeah. I always get the question too, people are like, why is she mixing the Star of David with crosses? And I'm like, okay, first of all, Gothic Lolita crosses, it's just like a Gothic thing. It's not always tied to like the historical context. Like it's a lot of people just think they fucking look cool. Also, like Gothic architecture and stuff like that incorporates, and a lot of Gothic art incorporates the cross for reasons we know. But like most people nowadays kind of separate. Like, I'm not promoting a certain religion. I just think the symbol looks fucking cool. The manji has it rough. Yeah. But does anyone actually like do they still actively use that, or? Because I don't know. Again, I'm not like part of these communities. People jokingly call Ichigo a Nazi because he has the manji on his sword. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jesus Christ. You look like the green version of Super Grak. I'm gonna flush you down a toilet. Asking an innocent question on the internet, we must overreact immediately. The manji is around for quite a bit. I don't really see it, but again, it's like probably something that ends up getting filtered out, like on its way to, yeah, the West. Not something we would typically see, and probably, yeah, it gets like filtered out for reasons. Just wait until loli fighters find out about you. I really don't get people who associate me with as being a lolly, because the proportions are very different. I mean, I'm flat-chested, right? But I got legs. The proportions are very different. So I don't get those people. I've had one person tell me that I was sexualizing a child, and I said, what about me is sexual? And also, what about me looks like a child? I've had literally one person. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean by that? What about me is either one of those things? Like, dude just looked at me and, like, saw a VTuber and just immediately was like, lolicon, pedophile, you know, sexual deviant. And it's always like, it was around that time where there was that one meme, you know, if it's like VTuber and then says something sexual and then somebody was like, ah ha ha, that's the funniest joke ever. Right? You remember that fucking meme that was going around, which I think is really fucking stupid. Because you could literally apply that to anyone. You could remove the VTuber and put fucking like, who's a face cam streamer? I don't know any of them anymore. But you could put literally anybody in there. Germa. Yeah, you could literally put Germa in there, and Germa makes a sexual comment, and somebody's gonna be like, ha ha ha, that's so funny! Because literally people just laugh at potty jokes. It has nothing to do with being a VTuber. Pee pee poo poo. Like, I could say that in any form, and people are gonna be like, holy shit, she's a comedic genius. You're glowing, Hime? Yeah, I'm a glowy. I never noticed the manji in Bleach. It was also in, also the hexagram is also in a Full Metal Alchemist. Can I volunteer to be flushed? Yeah. Ooh, whoa, Hime. Oh my god, first time catching you? Welcome, Bobby. I'll say hi to everybody very soon. For them, anyone under 35 is a child. But I thought once you hit your mid-20s, you're a hag. I can't keep up with the rules! I can't keep up! Bro, I left the stream running and come back to sexual deviant. That's the crazy mental loops they jump through for that conclusion. Like, where, like, I just don't understand when this happened. Like, being on the internet used to be enjoyable. You know? We used to browse and peruse forums and watch silly YouTube poops and I don't know. Twitter was made for posting when you went to the bathroom. Instagram was made for family photos and pictures with your friends, and now it's so fucking different. And I don't know when this shift happened, because it used to be so enjoyable. Something happened in my brain and I completely forgot, like, the time skip of, like, pre-COVID to now. No, even, like, way before COVID, I would say. There's just a certain chunk of my brain that's missing. I've forgotten a large portion of my life. The timeline. The death of Vine? Hag is 30 plus, apparently. Discord killed forums old? Wait, really? Do people use Discord like forums? I mean, Reddit still exists. I think the point of the meme was more so that a lot of VTubers lean into that kind of humor more. Do they? Or do a lot of people lean into that humor more? Because I feel like... I'm sorry, but I go and hang out with just, like, random people outside, right? And, like, a lot of Americans, at least, make sexual jokes. Or just potty... They just have potty humor. Like, have you listened to a boomer speak? So I don't think it's, like, a VTuber-specific thing leaning into it. I think it's just, like, a Western thing. I really do. My dad has the worst dirty jokes of all time. That's what I'm saying. I think it's literally just like a Western thing. And it didn't rub off on me at all. Yeah, okay. The timeline went to ride the moment a small child was dropped into a certain gorilla enclosure. Okay, that's where I'm marking it. That's where I'm marking it. The Harambe incident just, like, tilted. It tilted time's axis for some reason, and everybody's just fucked now. Between 2014 and 2017, alt-right posting and bots happened. Okay, true. The death of Vine was also tragic. Rip and pepperoni, Harambe. Not the child! Wait, did the kid die? No, or was the kid saved? No, the kid's alive, right? I thought the kid died. No, the kid's alive. But R.I.P. Harambe. Happens at work too. It also makes me laugh when I see someone on the internet say they never hear anyone saying inappropriate humor. Like, you don't have to say you don't have friends. Yeah, it's kind of telling. If you're just more apparent, it's just more apparent with VTubers because of the anime aesthetics and some of the stigma associated with it. I don't know if that's true because there's quite literally that one girl that streams RuneScape with her tits out. And I don't think that's really any different from, like, big booba VTubers getting jiggle physics and jiggling around. I really don't think it's, like, really that different. We can just be more dramatic about it. Because we don't have the limitations of a human body. It's not. I don't think it's any different. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's a VTuber specific thing. It's just... people just don't understand VTubers, and when they don't understand something, they try to make a negative meme out of it. And then so that meme goes around. Because there's people who are just like, I don't understand why people watch these anime people. I'm just saying that's why people think it's that way. Yeah, but... right, so we're having two different conversations. We're having two different conversations. You're talking about, like, why people have this distorted view, and I'm just rationalizing that, like, no, that's not the reality. Like, I understand that, but that's not true. Like, I'm just trying to say people are stupid. The kid's alive? Unfortunately? What do you mean, unfortunately? They should have just let nature run its course? Like, yeah, the senators in the highest government definitely have direct influence on small business. Now what sandwich do you want? It's true. I like to live in ignorance, though. I like to live in my own little bubble when where I don't like pay attention to politics and stuff like that, because, and again, somebody's gonna hear this out of context and they're gonna say that's an extremely privileged way to live life. But like, bro, I sit in my room all day in my own four walls, and that's all I know. That's it. Once I go past these four walls, that's when my brain starts tilting a little bit and it goes, you know, and I start getting like the static. No. If you guys want me to remain on this earth, if you guys want me to remain on this earth, you have to seal me in this. It's not quite a bubble, but you know. Put the pastrami on the sub, little bro. Stare. You missed context of my last message, but I think it's funnier that way. This reminds me, the other day I was serving an old man customer at work and he was blaming the Democrats for the closure of different stores in my company. Yeah, I know people like that. I don't want to get political. 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 But when are we gonna realize that it's an issue on both sides and that the government is just collectively fucking us? Sorry, what? I didn't say that. Heme, no, they're gonna get you! When are we gonna learn that they're just collectively working together to make all of us miserable? So that they can continue to get rich? Like, when are we gonna realize this? When are we gonna realize? This is a US specific thing. I don't know about politics outside of this country. So, but yeah. When are we gonna realize? Heme, yes. This is why I don't really pay attention to it. I don't know. I'm very jaded about shit, and like I know people who really don't like this way of thinking for me, but I'm fucked. We're fucked. I know we're fucked. I don't really think there's much I can do to unfuck what's going on, and so I'm just gonna surround myself with plastic anime women and stuffed pink circle guys. Drink my filtered water and play my silly little video games until I rot and disintegrate at some point, whenever. I don't know when that is. Like, I don't know. In the West, this is called a truth nuke. No, my color politics is better than your color politics. I never vote for Democrats, TBH. I'm not American. Yeah, I don't know how it works outside of the US. I don't know how the parties work at all. Reject reality, embrace anime women. We send the boy to gorilla enclosure. The god demands it. Okay, that's enough politics for today. I think I filtered probably like the right wing and hard left leaning individuals from my chat now. Oh no, she's not super progressive, and oh no, she's not a racist. Like, those are the polls. Those are the polls. You're either racist or like so progressive to the point of like irreparable delusion. Those are the polls. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't satisfy either one of those sides. My bad. Nope, I'm still here. Oh no, she's insert color here. Pilled gray? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I stand on the political, what is it called? I don't know. I don't know where I stand on that. And I'm not gonna, if I ever find out what it is, you guys don't ever get to know. Because it's not important! You're the one who suggested I'm a Ray Ray because What? That is not... That's not what I said. Okay. I'm saying that I said that you might have a... What was it that I said? I think I said racist out of the funny, but yeah, if you generalize that you don't like all rap because it's a very certain type of thing, like you might have a little bit of a incorrect preconceived notion about the type of people that release that music. That's all I'm saying. Because there's definitely something in there for you. You just haven't found it. That's all I said. That is literally what I said, actually. Based in Menherapilled. Oh, Heme, I was showering and didn't get the chance to answer, but I agree that most of what you said, the internet used to be a place, and we used to be people. It's true! What the fuck do you mean generalized X job? If you're gonna get mad and bring up this conversation one more time, I swear to God. For any other genre, yes, it would also be generalizing. Like if you say you don't, okay, if somebody comes up to me and goes, I don't like country because it's all just about Southern white men talking about how they hate their wives. And I'm like, you know what? You might be true, but you're also, that might be true, but you're also wrong. Because there's definitely going to be some country song out there for you. It is still generalizing. It is still generalizing. Yeah, there's actually some pretty cool country music out there. So like if you're like, yeah, I don't like country music because it's just about white men talking about how they want to beat their wives and it's about white women keying their cheating husband's truck, I'd be like, I don't think you've looked deep enough to say that. I don't think you've looked deep enough to say that because the conversation you brought in the context of the type of music that rap music is, and that's not what all rap music is. And that is what I said. You got a mouth, lady? Fuck you. I don't like country music in general because of how it sounds, and that's fine. You cannot like something. I'm just saying if you make a generalized statement about it, I'm gonna be like, but that's not true. That's just my autism. I don't listen to country on my own time, but I'll be damned if I don't fuck with a nice country playlist while I'm sitting around the bonfire drinking with friends. It's true. It's true. Like, I don't like Christian rock or anything like that, but sometimes, like, it gets played on, like, at family outings and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? This kind of fucks. This is kind of sick. You know, I don't sit there listening to Christian rock, but, like, if it comes on, I'm like, oh, okay. All right, maybe it's not that bad. You don't like Christian rock? What are you, a Satanist? I'm gonna hang you by your toenails and beat you with a squeaky hammer. Pretty sure there's gay country music where white men sing about beating their husbands. There probably is, and that is for someone. Simpler times back then with RuneScape and Toontown. I never played Toontown, but you bet your ass I played the shit out of RuneScape. I want the squeaky hammer. How do I get that? Your local fair. Do they still do that? You can go to your local fair and you can buy like those blow up squeaky things. I'm pretty sure. Goodbye, X-Shop. They do? Yeah. Go back to Wizard 101. I tried Wizard 101 the other day. And I wanted to... a lot of Wizard 101 lovers are going to hate me for this, but I wanted to bash my skull in. I just don't think it aged very well is probably the issue. Also, there's a lot of people on Steam complaining about how, like, unless you pay for Wizard 101, that it's, like, content gated or something like that. Yeah. Wizard 101 is good, but then you hit the hard paywall and it's doomed. Yeah, that's that. I tried it once. I feel like the ladder on it could be decent. She's starving for an MMO. No, Noko mentioned it to me and I wanted to play Wizard 101 with Noko. And so I started like playing it to see if I could, you know, play it with someone. And just like learn it a little bit so that she's not completely carrying me. But... yeah. There's just a lot of reading. And you guys know how I feel about reading. She's obviously not Christian. Look at her eye patch. Shut the fuck up. I miss Toontown so much. Yeah, I never got into Toontown. I was a RuneScape, did a little Neopets, a little Gaia Online, stuff like that. Never Toontown. Never got into like the Disney stuff. Honestly, I never was like a Disney fan. Except for like Baby Looney Tunes isn't Disney. I'm stupid. Yeah, I just never really got into Disney. It's never really my thing. And like even like my favorite quote unquote Disney movie is a Pixar movie. So it's like it doesn't count. Post Tropica or whatever it's called. That's another one I never got into. Chatterbox on Gaia Online was my spot. Yes! Never managed to get to do Gaia Online. Time to blow the dust off. I just love creating little characters. I saw Togain playing MapleStory Roguelite server. Was tempted to play MapleStory again. I'll never forgive Nexon for what they did to MapleStory 2 because I really wanted to play it and I heard it was really good. And I got into it just as it started to die. I'll never forgive them. This is why I don't give them money on Blue Archive. Hello, Heme. Hello, video gamer. I was never a Disney kid, so when people talked about their shows, I never watched. They thought I was a freak. I was just really like a Nickelodeon Cartoon Network kid. Yeah, exactly. Pissed. This is why I refuse to spend money on Blue Archive because of what they did to MapleStory. I'll never forgive them. I might have helped kill that game. I don't know if I showed you that. Oh, no. Okay, it's been an hour in and I haven't said hi to people, so let me do that. Let me go. Ah!
Hate watching you.
You're hate watching me. Hi! Yeah? You're hate watching me. Hi! That's an interesting one. Thank you for the dono. Why isn't it showing in my feed? I hate this. A view is a view. A view is a view. Why won't it show? Why doesn't it show in any of my panels where this came from? Dude, this is actually so doomed. It doesn't show literally anywhere. Literally nowhere does it show. Like, not even in Streamlabs. I don't know where that came from. What was that? Where did this come from? What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. I need my high or else I'm gonna go hog wild. I'll say hi to you, don't worry. Hold on, let me... Is this... Where is this from? You know what, I think I might know where it's from. No, I still don't know where it's from. That was interesting. Thank you for the dono. However, I can't see where it originated from. So, I can't properly thank you. I'm so sorry. It's not showing anywhere. Let me go ahead and say hi to everybody. Where are we? Where are we? Yeah. Okay, let me scroll down. And let's see, who got first today? Nightly Vaughn. Nightly Vaughn, congratulations. Hi Nightly Vaughn. Hello Raito. Hello Pie Man. Hello Oddflex. Why did I just say your full government name like that? Hi Flex. Hi Vec, hi Alk, hi Muto, hi Alex. Hi Boneless, hi Nano, hi Avery. Hi D10. Hi D100. B100. Sorry, D10. Hi B100. Hi Dusk, hi Jaywalk, hi Flicker. Hi Muse. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Let me look over at YouTube really quick. Hello, I am new. Hello, Yeji. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, Vitor. Hi, Marky. Hi, Dalnor. Hi, Marky. Hi, Jazz. I think I already said hi, Marky. But hi, Marky. Hi, Kat. Hello, Bobby. Hi, Bean. Hi, Video Gamer. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi, hi. My hi is broken. Hi, Manny! Are you on mobile? You might have to restart, but it's okay. Hi, Manny! And hello, everybody else. This person is hemophobic. I'm a little small, but I hope you don't mind. Sorry if I bothered you. I can go if you want. What? No, you're fine. Hi. Hello. You're okay. You can hang around. You didn't bother me. No worries. Hog wild is such an underrated phrase. Twitch is bugging on browser today? Oh no, it's on browser. Oh, you're talking about your age. If you're under the age of 18, I would especially suggest you probably don't watch this stream. Yeah. Damn. We're playing Higurashi. What do you want me to say? Yeah, totally. Stick around for all the blood, the guts, the psychological trauma. I'm 12 Sen Gore. I will ban you. You better watch out, because Twitch is gonna bonk you for that. You're gonna have to verify your age. You're gonna have to give Twitch your government ID. You better watch out. Do not say that. Do not say that in Twitch chat. They will get you. Twitch will get you. They will get you. I'll report your account if you really think they won't get you. I'll do it just to prove a point. I won't. I won't do it. That's too much work. I'm not saying it's an eroge, but a VN from the 2000s, exactly. Yeah, Discord and Twitter don't kid about that. They really don't. My dad owns Microsoft. Okay, fuck you. Alright. No problem, I'm used to bad adults. I don't like the way you said that, so I'm gonna hide you from the channel. I don't like the way you said that. Please be safe on the internet. People are weird. Please only interact with people around your age range. Yeah, please stay safe. I didn't like the way they said that. I didn't like that. No. That was not a flex. That was not a flex. I think there needs to be maybe more parental involvement there. Yikes. I didn't like that one. Anyway, that's a very child thing to say. Yeah, I didn't like that. Nope, didn't like that at all. Like, I already suspected they were a kid, but then to say, oh, I'm used to bad adults. Why are you used to that? That should be alarming. That should send off your no-no triggers where you're like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't be here. Okay. Ads are about to start, so I will BRB. I'll let the ads run, and then we'll do some Higurashi. Sound good? Okay. BRB! have returned. I have returned. Turn off the BGM. Guys? Is Diggy here? Diggy, are you here? I don't think Diggy's here. So, I finally got the Vegemite that Diggy gifted me on Throne. And I want to try it. I'm pretty sure it's Diggy Hole 41. I'm almost certain it's a Diggy Hole 41. Welcome back, Heme. Thank you. So, I finally got the Vegemite, and I don't have bread to put it on, and I don't have any crackers. So, but I do have the lid, the little plasticky part, the seal that you have to rip off of jars. And I think I might just lick it. To try this out. Just grab a spoon. Well, Diggy said you only need to try a little bit. So I think I'm just gonna lick it. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1. I can see why people don't like it. But I don't think it's bad. There's a very distinct flavor from this. And it reminds me of like... Go for seconds to double check. Well, it's a squeezy tube, so too much is going to come out. Most vile thing ever? I think you're putting too much on whatever it is. It's got kind of like a fermented taste to it. You know what it tastes like to me? It tastes like soy sauce if soy sauce could go bad. Like if soy sauce could ferment. Can you ferment soy sauce? That's what it tastes like. I don't think this is terrible. Diggy puts this on grilled cheeses. I think she specifically calls it a cheese toasty. And I think it would go kind of hard. You know what it kind of tastes like? Brie. Soy sauce is already fermented soybean. I mean like further. It kind of tastes like brie. It's got that funky taste like brie has. I need it. It's honestly not terrible. If you don't put too much, it's not bad. If you just like put a little bit for the flavor. I've seen people put like butter. Can I try? Yeah, come here. Come here. I'm telling you, like, it's kind of just like aged soy sauce. Just a little bit. And then like spread it over your tongue. And then like try to taste it. It's kind of like aged soy sauce.
You know what kind of
What?
soy sauce and chlorine pool water?
Where are you getting the chlorine pool water?
It's tastes like soy sauce.
Dusk says it tastes like soy sauce with pool
It's
water.
not bad.
No.
It's like a funky cheese.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Or
it.
it's got a funky taste, but you still want to keep eating it.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's kind of like
It
brie.
would go good on a grilled cheese.
I think so too. I think it would go banger on a grilled cheese. Cause like if you're a stinky cheese enjoyer, and like in grilled cheese you don't typically use like stinky cheeses. You use like, I don't know, maybe like the most stinky is like a smoked Gouda. Like that's as pungent as you're gonna get, right? Like a sharp cheddar, like nothing crazy. So it's not bad. It's like if you eat funky cheese, it's not gonna bother you. Like it's really not terrible at all. I will definitely be buying some bread from the store and trying the various Vegemite concoctions that Diggy likes. I think Diggy's put it on like bread and butter, and then also has put it in like grilled cheese. So I'll try that. What is a grilled cheese or an wait? What? What is this grilled cheese or an anime con? What are you saying? I'm a blue cheese enjoyer. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Anyway, I got the squeezy tube because it's smaller. Well, it's only like 10 grams smaller than the other one. Or like 20 grams smaller, but I mean like I'll eat it. It's got a lot of B vitamins, which is very good for you. As somebody who doesn't eat a lot of meat. Yeah, it's got niacin and riboflavin and thiamine. Yeah, these are some good B vitamins there. You know what? Not bad. Anime cons violate the Geneva Convention. You know what else violates the Geneva Convention? I don't want to out myself. I don't want to out myself. If you look at the sub badges. Anyway, moving on. The Geneva Conventions is for cowards to follow. What are they going to do? Bust down my door? All right. We're continuing Higurashi. Nothing extremely weird happened last time. It got a little eerie, but that's about it. But nothing extremely weird. We're on chapter 3 now. So let's go, as Mario would say. It's never a war crime the first time you do it. I think children should be in the front lines and convention be damned. Jesus Christ. See, this is why that one kid shouldn't be here. We got new tips, but I think we already viewed these. We already did. We already viewed these. The Geneva checklist. Alright, chapter 3. He should be here. Could have been a girl. I don't know. Who knows? A Colonel Sanders! Is that just how this starts off? Of course. That's right up her alley. So for context, there's a girl in here named Rena, and for some reason she's very obsessed with Colonel Sanders. She thinks he's so cute. And she was looking for a Colonel Sanders doll in a dump site, and that's where this comes from. This is my first impression of this game, and I'm instantly hit with Kentucky Fried Chicken with the fedora. A Colonel Sanders. Of course, that's right up her alley. I understand her wanting to take home Satoko and Rika-chan, but I can't understand the Colonel Sanders. Hold on, let me tighten my mic. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear some metal crunching. I apologize. My bad. Sorry. What's so good about that four-eyed geezer? Oh, so it's okay for her to want to take home little girls, but when it comes to old men, she can't want to take them home. That's wrong? Yeah? The only thing I take home in that list is the KFC. How does she not understand? Probably better to hear it from Rena, don't you think? She'll probably just say, because it's just so cute, though. Does Rena often go to the construction site to hunt for treasure? Every now and then she says she's going to have a look. But a girl her age rummaging around in garbage as well. If Rena enjoys it, I think then it's fine. What were they doing over there? Damn construction? Okay, so it was a construction site, not a dump. Well, it was like an old abandoned construction site. Enjoy Your Lyrics says. It had been bugging me since yesterday, like an itch I couldn't scratch. It was canceled a long time ago. Okay, so yeah, it was canceled. Everyone gathered together and fought against it. Hearing an ominous word like fought come from Rika-chan's mouth startled me. That's right. It was unbelievable. They said Hinamizawa would be sunk into the reservoir and we had no say in the matter. So I'm only able to be here because the protest succeeded. Dang. I'm sorry. I didn't keep you, did I? My deepest apologies, Keiichi-san. It took me a while to powder my nose. Satoko. Wait. To use the can until you really have to go. It's a lot easier since it shoots right out. What is that? What is that suggestion? Yeah. Don't use the bathroom until you really got to because it comes out faster. Huh? No, I get it. I mean, like, I kind of just forget I have to use the bathroom until I stand up, and then I'm like, oh shit, I have to use the bathroom. How dare you speak that way to a maiden of unparalleled beauty such as myself? Who was she calling a maiden? If Satoko really was a maiden, she wouldn't have reacted like that. The usual hijinks ensued. No need to go to the bathroom, it's much more efficient to shit your pants. Now then, gentlemen, in accordance with the rules of our society, I bring a point to discussion. He, Keiichi Meibara-kun, wishes to be included as a member in our activities. What do you say? Sometimes you want to piss as hard as you can. I hear that's bad for you. Rena has no objection. Oh ha ha ha! I wonder if the likes of this peasant is up to the task. Me and Satoko both approve. The three that Mion had queried voiced their approval. I'm absolutely so lost in the dialogue. What is the context? There's just silly things that these characters say sometimes, and you'll catch on it. But the context is that Satoko, the blonde girl, went to the bathroom and she took a while. And so the suggestion was you should wait until you really have to use the bathroom because then it comes out really fast. I remember watching the show. Yeah. An ununanimous decision. Is that how you spell what? Unanimous decision? Isn't it supposed to be ununan? Wait. No, it'd be unanimous, right? Oh, that is unanimous. Holy shit, why can't I read? Why did I break it down like that? A unanimous decisions. Congratulations, Keiichi Meibara-kun. Why did I read it like unanimous? Why did I do that? Your illiteracy is showing? Holy shit. I was like, isn't that supposed to say unanimous? And then I'm like, wait, that is unanimous. Photosynthesis. Holy shit, I'm cooked. I haven't seen this in a minute. Yeah. I present to you the horror of being allowed to take the entrance exam for our club. Start from the beginning. I didn't say I would join. What club is this? What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities under different sets of rules. Sometimes they are in your favor. Reading is hard, Heme, we get it. Thank you. Someone say cooked? And sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer if you didn't single me out. Let's try to get along. Oh, Rena. You're so naive, Rena. The law of the jungle is survival of the fittest. This was starting to sound a bit sketchy. So what kind of club was it? To sum it up, it's a club where we play games together. Rika-chan was the only one to answer my question with a pertinent response, sorry. I can't fucking read. So basically, this club put Mion's hobby of collecting games to use by playing the various games that Mion had hoarded every day. It seemed that depending on the day, there were prizes for the winner or a penalty for the person who finished in last place. They get to just play video games? Yo, I want to join. I'll make this clear right now. We aren't playing house here. You should treat each win or loss as if your life depends on it, alright? What's wrong with having fun? Don't make it sound so crazy. The first rule of our society, aim only for first place. Going at it half-assed just because it's a game isn't allowed. You guys hear that? If you're not first, you're last. Rule number 2 of our society. For that reason, you are obligated to make all possible efforts. The way Satoko said it sounded like she was saying, use any means necessary. Of course, I will do my best to. I'm pretty weak, but I'm trying my best. Okay, Rena, we get it, you're weak. I knew what they were trying to say. In a game where anybody is aiming for the top, it's rather unsportsmanlike to just play for fun. Alright then, I too will go all out. With that, I was finally ready for the rite of initiation, my baptism into the club. He's gotta play, Drakengard, last boss. A world of warning, Kei-chan. Rena can get pretty nasty. Huh? She can what now? This initiation looks like it's gonna be rough. Mion began fishing around in the student lockers in the back of the room. They have the games here at the school? Well, it's club equipment, so I guess that's fine. Complicated games would put Kei-chan at a disadvantage, so today we'll play a game that you should be familiar with. How about a standard card game, like Old Bachelor? Is this a boomer card game? I don't know anything about this. What is Old Bachelor? Alright, let's do this! Can't really get into it unless there's a penalty. This time, the loser will be sentenced to having their face drawn on. What do you think? Wait, in the middle of school? Isn't that like against the rules? You gotta eat some C4 that everyone chases you with a taser! Whoa, whoa! It won't be oil-based paint, right? Right? Oil-based face painting with oil-based paint? That's perfect! Satoko cheered the idea on. She didn't even flinch at the thought of such a severe penalty. It seemed like she was raring to go. If it's gonna be like this, then I can't lose either. Then I'll just cut the deck and start dealing. It's the same as Old Maid? Old Maid. Old Maid is a 19th century American card game for 2 or more players presumed to have derived from an ancient European gambling game in which the loser pays for the drinks. Never heard of it. Hi, Jay! Old Bachelor is pretty much the same as Old Maid. Oh, okay, we're gonna get the explanation. There's only one difference. There's no Joker. Oh, in its place, one card is pulled out at the start, meaning that there will be one card without a match left over at the end. You don't know which card will end up being the Joker. It's a pretty thrilling game. Ah. I'll take out the card now! Rena took out one card and left it face down on the table. Holy shit, they're Yu-Gi-Oh-ing. Everybody stared at the card intently. Well, it'll be pretty obvious in the endgame. No way to tell at the start. But the rest of the team were very serious. They didn't seem as relaxed as I was. They compared their card to one face down, all the while gauging each other's reactions. It was as if they could see what the face down card was. I'm calling it right now, 8 of clubs. No, it couldn't be. This deck is pretty worn out. No way. Can everyone tell by the scratchers what the card on the table is? Uh-oh. Remember the second rule of our society. Keiichi-san must try his hardest to win as well. A number of cards are quite unique, Keiichi-kun. Should be able to remember them pretty quickly. She said that so matter-of-factly. Oh, they're cheating! Suits me fine. Don't think a little thing like that could be your crutch. I lashed out angrily, but I was rather obvious I was at a disadvantage. House always wins! After all, they'd gone so far as to memorize the wear and tear of each individual card. This wasn't a simple game of Old Bachelor. If this was a test, then they were playing with the answer sheet in front of them! I'm gonna say it's a 7 of diamonds? Bring it! I'll take advantage of your carelessness and beat you at your own game. The baseless confidence would soon be crushed. Kiki. How about I tell you your hand starting from the right? 3, 4, 9, Jack, Queen. Okay, what are the suits? Wahahaha! By the way, the Bachelor is the Jack of Diamonds. Damn. I can tell what they are even if you switch them around. I'm out. I thought I was prepared, but for it to be this brutal, just overwhelming. Demons. You're all demons! Rena isn't a demon, are you? Sorry, Keiichi-kun. This is the 3 of hearts, isn't it? I'm out. Not even a hint of mercy. Rena, even Rika-chan. These club activities weren't to be trifled with. An alumnus of this club would definitely survive in the cruelest of situations. If your entire class had self-sabotaging collars strapped to their necks and were dropped into a deathmatch on a deserted island, these guys would probably take it like fish to water. I can already picture their joy as they hunt down each of their classmates. It's a lowest point system. The order itself dictates the points. Whoever has the lowest point total wins. Since Keiichi finished last, he has 5 points. There's already a 5 marked down on my scoreboard. What? I knew it was a diamond suit? Yeah, you were very close. I think it's unfair to Keiichi-kun if we don't use a new deck. It's fine, it's fine. Kei-chan is a man after all. What does that mean? Oh, he has to take responsibility. He can turn the tables even if the odds are stacked against him, right? It's fitting for a lowly peasant to scamper home and soak their pillow in tears, don't you think? The petite hand laid itself on the top of my head, which was trembling from uncontainable frustration. It was Rika-chan's. Uh-oh. Keep on fighting, yeah? Thanks to Rika-chan's words of encouragement, I was able to calm down. You need to be calm, especially when you're cornered. That's the power I could muster during this crisis. Think clearly, Keiichi Meibara. Take your time and look at the cards carefully. It's just as Rena said. Each card has its own distinct markings that made them stand out. Memorizing them should be pretty simple. Think about what you can do in this situation. Try everything in your power to improve the chances of victory. Whoa. Great, Keiichi-kun. Just like that. I covered the uniquely marked cards with my hands or other cards, arranging them in such a way that they couldn't be seen. Ooh, okay, touché. The one with the ripped corner should be the 5. And I'm out. I couldn't let any of those precious hints slip by me. All information is a weapon. Then it was my turn. Satoko fanned out her cards for me. You see? I want the 7. Is it this one? Hello everyone, hello Sleepy. I wonder about that. You won't know unless you take it. There's a bit of dismay in her expression, like she doesn't want it taken. The kind of expression. I won't let that momentary lapse slip by me. I know, it's this one. Got it. 7 of spades. A cheer of ooh ran out. Whoa, what's this? The 7 should be the hardest one of all to tell apart. It wasn't from memorizing the markings. Those slight changes in their expressions as I was selecting a card were enough. Can it hide from me, Kei-chan? This mark means it's the 2 of diamonds. What? She was startled by her own misread. Of course, everyone else was too. Whoa! It's rare that Mi-chan gets a card wrong. No! Kei-chan, could it be you? They told them apart by different marks. That was a mark. That mark was a nail scratch. So I put a new one on it. Holy shit! Big brain. Are you saying he disguised it as the 2 of diamonds? What an impressive show of wit. Keiichi landed on a clean hit. Clap, clap, clap. Pachi, pachi, pachi. That's great, Keiichi-kun. That was an incredible match, you know? You know? Having defeated the Forerunner, Neon, my brilliant battle left me ecstatic. But, by total points, it was already set in stone that Neon would win and I would finish last. I laughed. I hate this word. Haughtily. Selecting the tone of my voice carefully to get on Neon's nerves. Well, I'm going to end up a loser, but I'm satisfied with one-upping Neon at the end. Blah! That should be the proverbial slap in the face to Neon, who is at the top already and ensured victory. Even if Kei-chan gets the first place this round, he'll still end up last place overall. Don't you hate that? Of course I do! Let's have a duel. One chance. If you win, then we'll swap first and last place. How about it? You up for it? She fell for it. A chance for an upset that wouldn't be possible without goading her into it. One chance, you say? Let me hear the rules. Neon discarded 2 cards from her hand and replaced one with the Joker card that was on the table, then shuffled the resulting hand behind her back. The card in my right hand, or the card in my left? Ah! Kei-chan can guess which hand the Joker's in, then he wins. When you turned around just now, you didn't pull out the Joker, did you? If you lose, I'll show you the card in the other hand. That's okay? The other 3 gulped nervously at this unexpected turn of events. Or gulped! What the fuck? I can't freaking read. Alright, you've got it. Neon grasped 1 card in each hand and thrust them out at me. First, I needed to inspect them closely. The card on the right had no distinguishing marks. I couldn't tell which one it was. Which one, I wonder, Keiichi-kun? Be careful. Yeah, of course. This is my chance. For a big comeback! Looking closely at the card on the left, I saw a little wear. It wasn't one I hadn't seen before. Ah, that card is. I didn't let that bit from Satoko slip by me. Neon clucked her tongue. I didn't recognize the mark on the left card from the small number that I had memorized. I didn't know what the left card was, but I could tell from Satoko's reaction that the card had already appeared during the game. Since it had already appeared before, it meant that it definitely wasn't the Joker. Oh, Kei-chan thinks it's the one on the right. Will you choose that one then? Will you? The left card definitely wasn't the Joker. If I could trust that theory, then I should have been able to declare that the card on the right was the Joker. Even without Neon's taunting, the one on the right was the most suspicious. But wasn't it a bit too rash to decide based solely on Satoko's reaction? More carefully. Ah, I remember now. That mark, the left card. No doubt about it. The 7 of clubs! It's the 7 of clubs, I see. I've won. The card on the left was the 7 of clubs, so that meant that the card on the right was the Joker. And then, just before my hand touched the right card, I froze. I would expect no less from you. There was a wave of murmurs among the onlookers at my sudden halt right before I confirmed the right card was the Joker. Huh? What could Keiichi-san possibly be saying? I mean, the left one is... Shh. What are they doing? They're gaslighting him. Oh, what makes you so certain that the right one isn't the Joker, Kei-chan? Mian let loose an unexpected question. Everyone else was baffled. I don't know what the card on the right could be, but I know that the one on the left is the 7 of clubs. Then, does that leave the right one as the Joker? One of them has to be the Joker, right? Yeah, one of these is the Joker, right? Keiichi has good intuition. Huh? Rika-chan, what do you mean by... So basically, the 7 of clubs, I discarded that by matching it with Satoko's 7 of spades earlier. Everyone's attention snapped to the discarded pile at the same time. The truth of the matter couldn't be discerned from the sloppy pile, so that means Mian pocketed one of the discarded cards and aligned it over the left card, and that means... I see, I get it. This left card is being disguised as the 7 of clubs, right? Holy shit, the mind games. It was the first time since the start of the match that I shadow ran across Mion's expression, and I didn't let that slip by. Then, with a grand flourish, I declared it loudly. The Joker is the left one! It was an intense moment. That 1 second felt like an eternity for everyone there. Breaking that silence, the first one to speak was Mion. Being the first president of this club, I've been witness to a variety of performances. Kei-chan, yours is the best. The best of the best of the best. That was probably the greatest compliment Mion could give. Mion accepted her defeat, dropping the cards from both hands. My comeback victory! You have very thin arms. You have a very thin... Rika-chan placed her hand on my head and began petting it, congratulating me on my victory. Huh? Rika-chan is... Rena and Satoko gaped at us, as if they had seen a ghost. What is it, Rena? It's not as if I cheated or anything, right? This is fair and square. Alex! It's not even spaghetti, you have Dorito sideways arms, and you have no bitches. So we're even here. Rika only pets someone on the head to console them. Huh? What's the meaning of... At that moment, Rena let out a small shriek. Keiichi-kun! This is how it was? You know, Kei-chan, I thought you'd read into it that far. Oh, I thought you'd read into it that far. Everyone froze. No, it was just me. It was a gamble. If you had just jumped to conclusions like a little brat, then I would have lost. It was the answer everyone was certain about. Mion picked up the card from the losing hand. Kei-chan, you know you should take pride in this loss. She turned it around. I recognize the art style. Are we back in 2004? I don't know when Higurashi was released. But these are the updated sprites, so they're not the original. However, the background is original. She turned it around. That was the card that proclaimed the victor of this duel. The card under the 7 of clubs. Unbelievable! It was the 2 of diamonds. It was a setup behind the setup. If I just picked the right one without reading so deeply into it. I, Mion Sonozaki, as the club president, do accept Keiichi Maebara's membership into our club. Came out in 2002? Ah, thank you. As I slumped to my knees, dazed, everybody let out a round of applause for the excellent effort I gave despite my defeat. Dang, he got gaslit. The match is now over. Today's victor is me, Mion Sonozaki. And our exalted loser is Keiichi Maebara. Everyone made a commotion, applauding cheerfully. I felt I was bested, but I was soundly beaten that it unexpectedly felt rather refreshing. The original sprites are funny. Yeah, they look like cheeky nuggets. When Mii-chan pulled up this little trick behind her back, I got excited, thinking, she's gonna do it again. When Keiichi-san stopped the moment before touching the correct card, I thought, he fell for it! He fell for it quite handily. Huh? Hey, wait. All of them knew from the start and still got excited so earnestly? Everyone got excited to make it more fun. You're all demons! You monsters! Is this foreshadowing? Bro got hit with the Evangelion circle of applause. Now then, Kei-chan, it's time for your penalty. Since it's your first day participating, I'll go easy, okay? It would be a problem if you refused to come to school. The other 3 members held down my arms and shoulders firmly. Mion approached, licking her lips. Why is she licking her lips? She's just gonna draw on him. Why she gotta lick her lips for? Her right hand went to pull something out of her pocket. Oh no. That's a felt tip marker, and it's large and oil-based. No, not the oil-based felt tip marker. Okay, here we go. She took the cap off of the marker and brought it slowly up to my face while I was immobilized. No! No! I let out my death throw. Damn. They really did him like that. The oil-based marker. Holy. That's quite unfortunate. I wonder what she drew. I want to see. As soon as the club activities were finished, Rena flew off. Probably so she could dig out the cute Colonel Sanders that she wasn't able to take home yesterday. So today it was just Mion and me walking home together. A rather rare occurrence. The mountain of treasure, huh? The guys throwing it away probably never thought in their wildest dreams that Rena would be grateful to them. Mountain of treasure, meaning that damn construction site from before. Oh right, Mion would probably tell me. That murder by dismemberment that seemed to have happened there. Over there, you know, at that damn construction site, did something happen there? Long ago? Something sure did. A grand battle. There were sit-ins and demonstrations. It was a bit different from what I wanted to hear, but I decided I'd listen just the same. It was our land that was going to be sunk into the damn reservoir. I would have fought as well, probably. The government guys were really adamant about it, acting all big and full of themselves, since they figured out that they couldn't settle it with money. They did a bunch of nasty stuff. They were nasty guys. Nasty! Mion spoke excitedly, as if the whole thing happened right in front of her. I'm amazed you guys won. Were you facing the federal government? You were facing the federal government, right? The mayor and prominent figures in the village all signed petitions. They went to Tokyo and struck deals with legislators, and as a result, the development plan was retracted. It was our complete victory. Ah ha ha ha! There wasn't any violence, was there? Like assaults or murders? None. She promptly cut me off, the same as Rena had. Her words signaled the end of the discussion. Tomitake-san said, "One arm wasn't found in the incident. I thought that a murder by dismemberment had occurred, but I guess I was wrong. My curiosity unsated, I sighed dejectedly inside. Later. See you tomorrow. I just realized the sprite is missing Mion's handgun. Or maybe it's not part of this outfit. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll show up later. Kei-chan, you can't wash that off until you get home. Got it? I got it. I won't. Mion held back her laughter while stealing glances at my face. I want to see what it is! I wonder what kind of nasty doodles they drew. Damn you, Mion. You shall rue this day. If our roles are ever reversed, I'm gonna slap it on. All over your face so you won't be able to take it off, even with a scoring pad. Upon arriving home, I ran straight into my mom, embarrassing myself yet again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The mood I'd come home to was already on edge. It's not an uncommon thing in our family. Whenever Dad can't come up with a good idea, it always ends up like this. He stomps around the house with his arms crossed. Mom whispered into my ear, "Welcome home, Keiichi." Dad, he's in a bit of a rut right now, so don't bother him, okay? You can't come up with a new idea? It's because the deadlines are so close together this time. Your dad needs time to recharge or he doesn't work as well. I mean, yeah, for anybody. Dad's paintings feed our entire family. If he runs out of ideas, then it's the end of the Maybaras. We've never gone hungry before. Could it be that my dad is a master painter? Wouldn't it be easier to get an idea taking a walk outside rather than wandering around the house? Very true. The theme of the piece this time is in the household. Oh! Dang. So it seems your dad wants to use this house as a motive. That's quite a bothersome motive. Keiichi, pick up your room. It looks terrible. Sorry, I'll clean it up later. Aw, come on. Please don't use my room as the motive. Keiichi, there's still some time before dinner. Please go take a walk. Please go take a walk out back or something. His bad mood is only temporary. As soon as he gets an idea, his mood improves and he starts humming. Until then, it wouldn't be a bad idea just to take a walk so I don't aggravate him further. Well, I guess I will then. Oh no. A struggling artist. I said I was going to take a walk, but I didn't have any particular destination in mind. I just needed to kill some time. I got on my bike and pondered where to go. I could just go read a book at the bookstore. That's usually what I do when I need to kill time. I just go to the bookstore and I read, like, a manga or something. But it would take about an hour by bike to get to town. It would be dark by the time I got back, so I didn't want to go unless I had to. The roads at night in Hinamizawa creep me out. If Mion or Satoko ever found out about that, I smiled wryly. Oh yeah. Rena was probably still at the Mountain of Treasure, the dam construction site. Uh-oh. Something tells me paying her a visit would probably not be the greatest idea. The excavation of Colonel Sanders was probably taking her a while. It wouldn't be so bad to have her owe me one. She might return the favor next time we have club activities. With a little bit of self-interest in mind, I set off towards the dam construction site. Oh, wait! He's not visiting her. He's gonna explore by himself, which is even worse. Tomitake-san might be there as well. The only person with information about the incident that both Rena and Mion denied knowing anything about. If I met him again, I'd like to ask for more details. To ask, was there really a dismemberment here in Hinamizawa? That was my real intention. Ah, curiosity. It's never good. I heard it killed a cat once. I love how all these pictures are just like real pictures with the polarized filter over it. I spotted Rena struggling up on the slope of the garbage pile. Oh, so she is here. It looked like Colonel Sanders was lodged in there pretty firmly. It didn't look like Rena would be able to excavate him by herself. Realizing that Tomitake-san wasn't around, I began climbing up the slope unsteadily. Hey, Rena! Looks like you're working up a sweat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Keiichi-kun! What brings you to a place like this? A place like this, huh? I see. She was aware of it, at least. I received a signal for emergency assistance at the accident site. Where is the injured party? Huh? Huh? Accident? Huh? But there was a report. Colonel Sanders was buried alive in a trash pile. Huh? Oh, that. You scared me. Don't frighten me like that, Keiichi-kun. I was just kidding. I thought you might be struggling by yourself, so I came to help you out. Aw, what a nice boy. Eh? You came for me? How? Well, I filled my quota for today. If I don't see Rena blush at least once a day, then I'm not getting my daily required nutritional intake. Just kidding. You're embarrassing me now. So, what part was the joke? What part was it? I just ignored her bewilderment. Okay, now move out of the way. So where's Colonel Sanders? Sorry. Can't you see him? In that gap? He's really buried in there. Get a shovel. The Colonel Sanders was sideways, surrounded by boards and other construction materials like they were caging him inside. Free my boy! According to Rena, it wasn't like this yesterday. It seems as though another illegal dumper came yesterday, dumped again, and now he's buried like this. No! You're trying to move this pile all by yourself? With those scrawny arms? Don't say it. Don't say it. There's no way she would be able to do that with her slender arms. Slender arms are perfectly normal and fine and can manage their own just fine, okay? But Colonel Sanders is so cute. There's a chain on the Colonel Sanders at the store. This one, though. I should be able to take this one home. Oh, she's right, though. If Rena gave up on this Colonel Sanders, she'll probably start devising a plan to steal the one at the front of the store. As Rena's guardian, I won't allow her to sully her hands with crime. Out of the way. I'll do it. Rena blushed again, but this time, I left it alone. The pile was enormous! Also, the more days we wasted, the more likely another illegal dumping would occur. If it got buried any deeper, there would be nothing that could be done. Keiichi-kun, I'll help too. Let me help. You just get in the way, so stay back. pulling out scraps, bending them, tossing them aside. I quickly became covered in sweat and dust. Oh! Flying objects drew beautiful arcs across the twilight sky, one after another. Lumber, timber, plywood. Damn it! No matter how much I threw out, there was still more. Even though I could see Colonel Sanders right there. After grandstanding like that in front of Rena, I felt frantic because of how little I had progressed. If I was going to do this seriously, I'd need an axe or a saw or something. That's enough, Keiichi-kun. You're so sweaty. You don't have to try so hard. I'm just doing it for you, Rena. Can we get a Jiggle Bones redeem for one of your arms so it flops around like spaghetti? I don't have a way to make my arm flop around like spaghetti. I don't have a way to make my arms fall off. What? If my arm fell off, I'd probably die from bleeding. Do you hate me? Is this talking about the dude from KFC? It is. Don't worry about it. Rena began sputtering and turned beet red. Speaking of beets, is Larva here? Larva, if you're here, you were right. Pickled beets are pretty good. Ah, whoops. I meant to say I was trying my best as to keep her from becoming a criminal. Oh well. But I mean, if you want it off, that's your prerogative. I don't want it off. I don't. How am I supposed to make my arm flop around like spaghetti? They're pretty. I don't know. I have bones and stuff, you know, like long bones in my arms. They can't really flop around like spaghetti. Oh, wait, it kind of does? What do you mean? It's perfectly straight. Noodle arm? At least I don't have a noodle dick. Okay. Sorry. I guess I just need a break. This is pretty tough. I sprawled on my back after over the grassy slope. It's al dente? It shouldn't be? I'm so sorry. You're covered in sweat. Rena patted her handkerchief across my forehead. It felt pretty nice. The elbows wiggle hard? I guess at the joint, yeah. Well, wait here a minute, okay? My house is pretty close. I'll bring you some barley tea, okay? Leaving the handkerchief on my forehead, Rena took off running. Why wouldn't she invite him over to her house? And just leave him there? What if he gets kidnapped? The cries of the Higurashi gently cooled the air. After I was certain that Rena was gone, I picked myself up and headed towards what I'd discovered earlier. That was a garbage pile of magazines and newspapers bound up in twine. Unless I was mistaken, I believe it was around here. There it was. They were bound sacks of not-so-reputable tabloids. They were stacked chronologically going back quite a few years. Uh-oh. The music! It was quite a disturbing incident. It seems they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. If it was just if it was as Tomitake-san said, then undoubtedly there would be a mention of the murder. These are troubled times. There is no end to these sickening incidents. There's a large part of society drawn in by these incidents as well. So it had to be recorded somewhere. I unfastened the packages and opened the rain-soaked pages carefully, looking over the table of contents. Not here. Next one. Not here. Next one. It was hard to search since I didn't know when it happened. I didn't know who the perpetrator or the victim was either. I only knew that it happened here. I looked up every so often, checking to see if Rena had come back or not. I wouldn't want her to see me gawking at a dirty magazine. But it wasn't just that. Both Rena and Mion said they didn't know. But it had happened, without a doubt. As long as Tomitake-san wasn't lying. Then, if both Rena and Mion... Ah, yeah. There was. If they had just said that, then I wouldn't have gotten so hung up on it. An incident that neither Rena nor Neon wished to talk about, trying to uncover it after they tried to conceal it out of good intentions. They made me feel like I was acting against my friends. I'm gonna head out, Heme! Going to the gym with my brother, have fun in the game and a good stream. Enjoy your workout, Marky. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Hina Mizawa, damn worker, lynching, murdered by dismemberment. Hi, Zeno. Here it is. The featured article was in the back, and it seemed that there was a photograph in the colored pages at the front. Hi, Diggy! Diggy! I licked. You know the little barrier plastic part on a jar of Vegemite? I took it off and I licked it, and it wasn't bad. Honestly, I'm gonna try the grilled cheese with it. I think it would be really good. It wasn't bad. It's kind of like funky cheese. To me, it kind of tastes like, it's got like that weird like brie aftertaste. Not weird, but like, you know, it's good on grilled cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I finally got it. Thank you so much for the gift. Thank you. Also, I hope your party went well, and I hope the ham was yummy. The pages of the featured article were stuck together and weren't easy to open. Rena could return at any moment. Feeling rushed, I gave up and opened the photograph page. The police investigators were carrying a body bag, and newspaper reporters were all bathing it in camera flashes. The image was blurry and hard to understand, but I could definitely make out the headlines. A tragic nightmare at the Hina Mizawa construction site. Lynching and murder / dismemberment. The ham was yummy and the party went well. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad to hear that. The victim was the site foreman. He had assaulted his assailants daily with an explosive backlash from his daily actions. It's a horrible image to see the site foreman as blank. It happened. It really did happen. It seemed the details were on the next page. I turned the page without pausing. On it was, the assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes, then used an axe to split the cadaver into 6 pieces, the head, arms, legs, and torso. I could understand just from the headline that it was just too terrible an incident. Normally, a lynching is just assault and murder, right? Dismemberment with hatchets and pickaxes? That wasn't a lynching. It was a merciless killing to the letter. A brutal murder. Done by a group of people, with hatchets, with pickaxes, with an axe. Dun dun dun! Ah! Eek! Sorry! Did I startle you? Rena dropped the axe she was holding onto the grass after being startled by my voice. Huh? Why is she holding an axe? Keiji-kun, you see earlier. Yeah, you said it would help if you had an axe, didn't you? So then I brought an axe for you. Okay, now it's a little bit normal. From the shed, Rena fluttered her arms in a panic, continuing to explain and apologize. It seemed I'd been glaring at her pretty intensely. I'm sorry. I guess my reaction was a bit overboard. No, I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry. Night was drawing close. I was pretty worn out, and it couldn't hurt to do the rest tomorrow. Doesn't look like we can break the last beam without an axe. You brought it after all. I'll have to borrow it tomorrow. All right? Okay. Why do you look so glum? Tomorrow we'll be digging out Colonel Sanders, right? You're right. I really want to take Colonel Sanders home soon. We freaking got the Colonel Sanders. We both knew it was useless to apologize more than that. I quenched my thirst with the barley tea Rena brought and wiped off my sweat that had now gone cold. We took the path to head home. I felt quite guilty about the tabloid wrapped up in my jacket. Oh, he's taking it home. I'm missing so much context. What is happening, and why does that girl have an axe? So, the girl named Rena, is obsessed with Colonel Sanders. She thinks he's just the cutest thing ever. And so, there's this abandoned construction site that people are doing illegal dumping at. And there happens to be a Colonel Sanders doll that she really wants. Like the KFC guy? Yeah. And so, Keiji-kun, the boy, had to leave the house because his dad is all distraught over not having, like, an idea for his painting or something like that. And so he was like, hey, probably Rena's at the construction site trying to dig up that Colonel Sanders doll. So he went there, and she definitely was. And so he's helping her out, and he goes, oh, it'll be like much easier to get through all of this trash with an axe if he could like break like the plywood and stuff like that. And so she leaves to go get him barley tea, because he's all sweaty and tired. And then she comes back with an axe because that's what he said. And it just so happened he was reading that article where people dismembered somebody's body with an axe. So it was just like all perfectly timed. It was just perfectly timed. But we have new tips. I know ads are running, so I'm going to read the tips while the ads are going, since they're not like super important to the story. The Hinazawa Dam Project. Actually, this might be a little important to the story. October 1975. In accordance with the Prime Minister's Bulletin Number XXX, Hinamizawa's Electrical Development Master Plan was announced. The vast scope of the projected Hinamizawa Dam will have an incredibly heavy impact on the village of Hinamizawa. The flooded area caused by the Hinamizawa Dam would include the 5 areas of Hinamizawa: Takatsudo, Kyotsu, Matsumoto, and Yagochi. The submerged area includes 291 houses, population 1,251. Wait, so did this happen? The flood? And these are the people affected, or is this the projected people affected? 1 elementary school, 1 middle school, 1 post office, 1 agricultural cooperative, 1 forestry department lumberyard, 5 shrines, 2 temples, and 1 fishery. Holy shit. That's a lot. All of these communal cultural agricultural areas and places of worship will be indefinitely submerged at the bottom of the artificial lake basin. Ah, okay. So this is projected. Forsaking the hundreds of years our ancestors poured their blood and sweat into this fertile resource, rich land, is just too painful to bear. All the residents having homes that were to be submerged banded together and created the Onigafuchi Defense Alliance. The dam project was halted and petitions to alter the plan were circulated. The citizens sought peaceful negotiations, but the government and its puppet company XXXXX openly refused. Performing unspeakable heinous acts, they quashed the democratic actions of the villagers, but the villagers did not falter. Instead, they banded together even more closely and steered their resolve to protect their homes to the death. To the death. The continuation of that frightening Hinamizawa Dam construction project is still stalled as of today. The villagers understand that the stalling was caused by sublime power through unity, and they understand that this fearsome plan has not yet been fully withdrawn. The Onigafuchi Defense Alliance had been dissolved after it did its part, but the feelings of unity it garnered have not yet been extinguished. As long as that passion resides in the hearts of the residents, they will be able to confront whomever next decides to sink their homes into a lake basin. Onigafuchi Defense Alliance Committee Chairman Keiichiro Kimiyoshi. Sorry, I'm probably absolutely butchering these names. Ah, yeah, the dam would have caused so much damage. It seems like that could be important. Plot relevant even. Okay, so for the people who were in the ads, basically the dam project would have caused like so much of the town to be submerged. Like it said something along the lines of like 1,200 individuals would have been affected. And it would have affected like fisheries, schools and other stuff like that. Businesses, residential homes. Fro! Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Boop, boop. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, it would have affected a lot of people. And so the community banded together in order to stop the dam production. I thought that these hints weren't going to be important, but apparently they are. But I hope my recap is helpful. Special tabloid report. Ooh, we're gonna get some more juicy details. Good, visa got accepted today? I leave on Saturday? Holy shit, congratulations. I know visa stuff can be really, like, headache-inducing. So I'm really glad to hear that. I hope you have a safe trip. Hopefully you'll still be able to catch streams and stuff like that as well. Or at least hang out in the Discord. But, yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Nightmare befalls the Hinamizawa Dam. Lynching and murder/dismemberment. Okay, this is the one that I think is more important. In X month of X day in XX prefecture at the Hinamizawa Dam construction worksite in Shishibone City, a bone-chilling, gruesome murder dismemberment. Even though this case has shocked the archipelago? How do I pronounce that? I need something to pronounce it to me. Archipelago, maybe? Whatever happened to, like, where's dictionary.com? There we go. Archipelago. Got it. Shocked the archipelago. The police will give no details on the case. A demo was too slow? It's okay. Exactly what happened at the Hinamizawa Dam. They probably didn't mean to kill him at first, but as the victim resisted by swinging around a shovel, the rest of the perpetrators armed themselves in return, and it quickly escalated to homicide. So said the aforementioned investigator A. After this bloody tragedy was over, they were left with a body which nobody thought was alive. XX-san had tormented the suspects daily with his rough behavior. At first, it was meant to be payback. All the perpetrators were horrified by their deed, and one even turned himself in to the police. I remember them mentioning that somebody turned himself in. It was the de facto leader of this group, XX, who suggested hiding the body. Reluctantly at first, they soon began to think they did not wish to be caught. The construction site had numerous places to hide the body with 6 people. They were originally supposed to hide the body and leave the area, but the de facto leader feared that the conscience of the other 5 wouldn't be able to bear the burden. Consciences, and came up with a horrifying method to keep them from turning him into the police. He devised a heinous method of splitting up the body among them and making each of them responsible for hiding a piece. Excuse me? XX had turned a simple manslaughter into a gruesome dismemberment and forcibly involved each perpetrator in order to create a sense of unity between them. Each one participated, but what does this mean? Person A spoke out reluctantly. XX had ordered each and every one of them to dissect a piece for themselves. Huh? They were hesitant at first, but nobody refused. I don't want to distract from the game, but I'm curious of how the birthday merch and stuff were going. Wait, the birthday merch? Oh, so I had to wait for the payout to go through, and it actually hit yesterday. So also, good news, that art that I was talking about actually got delivered. So I finished writing, and then I have to do the recording. So I'll get that out to you, Neo, and Larva very soon. In terms of all of the other stuff from the birthday, like the merch and stuff like that, for the screen avatars, I'm waiting for the person to open their commissions. I have a very specific artist in mind to do the pixel art and the stream avatars. In terms of the TTS pet, I need to do a little bit more research into it, but I think I have an idea of who I want to commission to do that. And in terms of the merch, I'm still kind of brainstorming what I want to do, because I know you guys mentioned that you really want cutting boards, but it's really hard for me to find somebody to manufacture it, and it's also really hard for me to find somebody to do it who's going to do it like in a way that's affordable for you guys to have it. Also, if they're wood, apparently Australia is very finicky about what type of wood gets imported, so I don't know if cutting boards are going to be the best idea. So I'm drafting some ideas for the merch, and then I have to commission people for the art. So it's all going on behind the scenes. It may take some time. It's not going to be immediate. It may take a couple months. But yeah, it'll all get done. Sock? Maybe. We'll see. Because in order to do clothing, I would have to get like a design made for the clothing. And those can get kind of expensive. So we'll see. We'll see. I am working to figure out what it is that I could do that is affordable for everybody. Hime socks would go hard. They would. I'll see. I'll look into it because I do know some people who have done socks. But I will see how difficult and how expensive that is to do. Can I surf on it? Maybe. If you're a gnome. I get 20 pairs and only wear them and nothing else. I do have some ideas. I do have one idea for a piece of merch that I want. But I'm gonna draft maybe one or two more things. So if socks are possible, I looked into coasters, and coasters are super expensive, at least for the type of quality of coaster that I want, because I want one of those ceramic coasters that are glazed and they have the cork board on the bottom. With the tariffs now, they're already expensive base, those types of coasters. They're even more expensive with the tariffs now. It's pretty terrible. So I don't want to burden you guys with that and making you buy extremely expensive things. So yeah. Government things, making merch a headache, blah blah blah. Get 10 cutting boards and paste them together and make a surfboard. Exactly. But hopefully that answers your question. In for a penny, in for a pound was what it meant. Thus, an unimaginable bloody ceremony began. The perpetrators wept and vomited as they performed the gruesome task. There was one person who stubbornly refused, but XX threatened them by saying nothing would change if someone else ended up dead, and he gave up his objections. But XX's plan collapsed in the span of one night. XXX, who had refused to dissect the corpse up until the last moment, had broken down into tears at the hospital, where he was being treated for an injury sustained during the scuffle, and confessed. We'll sacrifice all of my mortal possessions to you. No, you need some for yourself too. I love politics. I love tariffs. I'm totally sane. SMH, the US government is trying to stop people from getting Heme merch. Yes, very specifically Heme merch. Yeah, the orange man in the White House is no one can have little silly trinkets of that green thing. There's a lot of colors working in here. Orange, white, green. The criminals were arrested one after another, but the de facto leader XX's whereabouts are still unknown. Also, the right arm hidden by XX has yet to be found. What about a blood bag keychain? That was something I thought about. So I was thinking you know those shaker keychains that have little items inside of them and you can shake them around? I was thinking of doing a blood bag keychain and having little blood drop charms inside of it. I was thinking something like that. Yeah, you guys like that? Okay, that's something I can easily do. Okay, because I was thinking of doing a keychain, so I was thinking of something like that. And then my other idea was kind of like a Polaroid keychain. So basically it would be let me see if I can find an example. Sorry. These were my two ideas. I wanted one thing to be a keychain. And so one idea was the shaker keychain. And then the other idea was, let me see if I can find a picture of it to give you an idea. Let me see. Let me see. Give me all the keychains. I want to see all of them. Pretty sure it's a keychain that I'm thinking of, but maybe it's a standee. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god. So there's do they not do it anymore? Dang it, maybe that won't be possible. I swear they still did it. But basically it kind of looks like a Polaroid picture and it has me on it and basically what you can do is take pictures with the keychain, and so the Polaroid part of the picture is hollowed out so that you're able to fit whatever it is that you're taking a picture of into the frame of it. And I think it would be kind of a cute little thing to take around on your guys' adventures. Has anyone made a bobblehead standee yet? No, but they do have They do have standees that have moving parts, so I could imagine somebody could definitely do that. Ooh, that would be cool. Yeah, but I can't find the item anymore. I'm wondering if they don't do it. The shaker keychain could definitely be something that I could do. I'm trying to find it. Scroll. Hello, Fox Raid. Hello. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well. My name is Heme Hinketsuki. I'm a chunin anemic vampire, and today we're reading Higurashi, but I'm a little distracted at the moment because I just found it. Because I just found the item I was talking about. I just found it. So it isn't specifically this one, but it's like something similar. Here, I'll show you a picture. Browse. So something like this. I wouldn't be getting it from Rograce specifically. I'd be working with somebody else, but I would get a design. And instead of it being on like a transparent card, I wanted it to be more sturdy, and I kind of wanted it to be like a larger keychain. Because the Heme Hinketsuki keychains were pretty big, and I feel like I could definitely get this kind of design on an acrylic keychain. A keychain standee? No, it'd be something you could still carry around, but it'd be kind of big. Not big, but like pretty much the size of the Heme Hinketsuki keychains you had before. About the same size. But yeah, I would just have to figure out how it could be done. I'm pretty sure there are keychains versions of this somewhere, but this one specifically is like a transparent, like thick kind of card material. You can't rip it because it's plastic, but yeah, it can be big. A bag is already more keychain than bag. That's how my bag is, honestly, too. So yeah, but yeah, shaker keychains is another thing that I was thinking of like a blood bag and putting little like blood charms into it. I'm trying to think of exactly how the commissioning process for that art would work. But it is definitely something that is possible. There's actually like two things that could be possible. Let me see here. So there's like these. And this is not my initial thought at first, but there are these where I could like have the outside look like a blood bag and then fill it with little like glitters that look like blood. But it doesn't look like they really have that. Maybe that wouldn't be a good one. And then the other option is... I gotta shower because I have to leave in 10 minutes. Okay, enjoy your shower. The other option is... Let me find it. Sorry, I'm being distracted. Where is it? So... they're like these type of keychains. And I have one of these. It's of calcifier. So basically what it is like on the inside of here, there's like these little like gems or just like little like thingies. So it wouldn't be like a gachapon machine specifically. It would be a blood bag, and then it would have like little like blood drops in it. I thought would be kind of cute. But we'll see. I'm brainstorming. I'm looking around. Jiggle, yeah. Thick, you say. Yeah, thick. But yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to get distracted. We will now return to Higurashi. Okay, I'll start from the top since we kind of yapped for a while. The criminals were arrested one after another, but the de facto leader, XX's whereabouts, are still unknown. Also, the right arm hidden by XX has yet to be found. The donors need their Hime action figure. You guys, I think he might have eaten the arm. You guys, I'm thinking this guy ate this arm. Despite an ongoing search, this horrible individual has so far managed to elude law enforcement. What could the police be doing? Dio, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Thanks for checking into the blood bank. It appears that XX has said he was going to throw the body, right arm, into the marsh. XX's car was discovered abandoned near the marsh, but there were no clues on his whereabouts. XX didn't trust his companions. One cannot deny the possibility that he had expected his companions to confess to the police and use his car as a decoy. Of course, I doubt that theory. Since he has no car, one would expect him to have a limited area to which he could have escaped to. But within the station, there were rumors going around that he had accidentally slipped and drowned in the marsh when he went to throw away the body. Okay. To the locals, the marsh is believed to be bottomless. It's known as Onegafuchi, the Ogre's Abyss, and it's said that the bottom of the marsh is connected to the hellish world of demons, the atrocious demon from hell that was XX. Could it be that he had returned to the hell through the marsh? The Zaijin Dragon, bringer of luck and fortune, prosperous future, ladies leaping into your arms, business success, promotions, ambition, protection from harm. Now just with pachinko and horse races, but business and even love. Guaranteed or are your money back. Zijin Dragon Bracelet DX one piece. 27,800 yen. Dang, you guys gonna buy it? It's good luck. Ladies leaping into your arms? Alright, let's continue. Let me get a drink of water. Let me make sure I save here as well. Okay. Let us continue. The function of this school as an educational facility is very questionable. Our PE class is exceptionally disorganized. The only things we do together are the warm-ups at the start. The teacher isn't even there after that. All we do is play together. Well, I mean, it's just PE, right? So like the point is to just be physical, so if you guys just play games together, I guess that works. No helping it. Everybody's a different age or gender. The only rule was that we had to stay on school grounds while exercising. All the little kids were gallivanting about. Gallivanting? That's such like a favored word by Filipinos. I don't know why, but like I remember growing up, like if you were like out running around, alright? My mom Hinketsuki would always say, "Oh, we're out gallivanting." And I don't know why, but like the rest of the family also really love that word. I don't know why that word is so loved by Filipinos. all the little kids were gallivanting about. Well, they certainly are being active. They might be getting plenty of exercise, but the Board of Education probably completely forgot about this school. Philippines mention! Sorry to keep you waiting. We're all together now. What shall we do for today, for PE? Alright, we have all of our members gathered now. Now then, class representative, what shall we do for PE today? What shall we do? Mion harumphed and crossed her arms haughtily, surveying the area. Explosive powder and endurance. There are no friends in the world of sports. Everyone is a rival. The only thing you can trust is your own body. What the heck do you mean by that? You really read too much manga. She's a chuny. Read too much manga. Oh, I already read that. I quipped without missing a beat. And so, we'll be taking a lesson from history. The tried and true king of all outdoor melee events. Let's play tag! It was quite the adorable choice to make after playing it up so much. I like tag. Tag is fun. Just what I was hoping for. That dunderhead Keiichi-san shall be the first one to be it. I won't be beaten. She's so cute. I'll try my best to. You can't beat me. Why are you guys all so into it? What? Get a little excited, Keiichi. What the heck? The third rule of our society. You must partake in the game, enjoying it without question. Then this counts as a club activity? Everyone smirked at each other. They all seemed pretty confident. I'm a man. Physically, I should be able to keep up with any girls my own age. Regardless, Mion and Satoko looked like they were aiming for victory, and Rena was looking at me as if pitying my disadvantage. His disadvantage? Fine. Tag. I'm in. My yell echoed across the school grounds. These were the rules. Anyone who was able to evade being tagged before the bell was a winner. But we didn't switch who was it. The ones who were tagged by it also became it. So the number of people who were it could increase exponentially. The end game would become a hellish siege. That's a great way to play it. They call the version we're playing here Zombie Tag, you see. Oh, that's a good name for it. I see. Anyone infected by a zombie turns into a zombie. Why do you make it sound so scary, I wonder? As soon as I catch Rena, I'm gonna tear out her entrails and see while she's still alive. Ooh. Gross. Keiichi-kun, that's gross. I think it's kind of cool. Rika-chan placed her hand on Rena's head as she panicked. Don't worry. Before Keiichi gobbles you down, I'll eat you up gently. What? As if that's any better. Rika, that isn't comforting at all. Both Mion and I nodded. So the first it. How do you decide who's the zombie? With rock, paper, scissors? Well, it is class time after all. Let's decide by answering questions. I'll ask the questions, and the one who isn't able to answer is the zombie. Doesn't that make her exempt from being the zombie? Hi Caleb, welcome in. Isn't that kind of unfair that makes her exempt from being the zombie? I have no idea which grade level they're coming from. What? What does the Japanese word for roku mean? Huh? I was bewildered by the sudden question. Mion repeated it. You need to say, so you need to answer, what's roku in English? It's 6! How about kutsushita? Socks! Socks mentioned? Socks? What's the third last letter in the alphabet? It's X! What does seibetsu mean? Of course, I know what that is. Satoko cut herself off before finishing the answer. I see. It's quite a lewd question. You're an adult, aren't you? Of course you know what it is, right? Now I'm curious. I certainly do. Of course I know. Then go ahead and say it. That. You know. That? What does that mean exactly? Satoko looks like she's in trouble. How cute! Don't take her home! It's a crime! If I nip it in the bud, she really might have tried to take her home. Or if I didn't nip it in the bud. Mion's pursuit was relentless, making Satoko stammer. Now then, go ahead and say it. Nice and boldly. What does that mean? Goodbye. Goodbye, Caleb. I do know. Say. What is it? That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event which has been previously indicated in context. Huh? All of us were a bit surprised by Rika-chan's unexpected answer. I see. Well, it certainly is what that means. That could have been awkward. I wonder what I would have done in Satoko's position. I'd probably get ticked off and just blurt out, you know. What at the top of my lungs? Wait, what was it? That means a person, thing, idea, action, or event which has been previously indicated in context. But I wouldn't want you as an enemy, Mion Sonozaki. Ow. Thank goodness you were born a girl. If you were a boy, you'd probably be a perverted asshole. Girls can't be perverted assholes? Huh? It appears I have no choice. Unfortunately, I, Satoko Hojo, shall assume the role of the zombie. I shall eat everyone. It seems like she's raring to go. I don't know why, but I thought it was kind of cute when she said, I shall eat everyone. All I must do is count to 100, correct? Some jerks skip numbers while counting to 100, so you can start chasing after you solve this problem. Girl gooners aren't real! They're not real! Oh, Keiichi-kun. Give her a simple one, okay? 1/5 of a cake, 1/6 of a cake, and 1/7 of a cake are all on a plate. Oh no! There are no common denominators. Satoko grabbed a stick in panic and began drawing a cake in fractions on the ground. If Satoko, who can eat one cake in 60 seconds, eats all of them, how many cakes are left on the plate? Damn. Just as I finished giving the word problem, Mion shouted, "Ready? Go!" On Mion's signal, everyone but Satoko scattered. Keiichi-kun, that wasn't a problem at all, was it? Satoko had already lost the moment she started working it out. She's eating it all, so of course there's nothing left on the plate. Yeah, exactly. What the heck? He tricked her. Everyone dashed off in a direction they thought was best. Knowing the lay of the land, they probably headed right to the best spots. It was obvious I was at a disadvantage. At a time like this, it would have been more effective to go along with those trained in survival skills, like Mion, for example. The fact that I didn't realize it was at the start of the game probably hurt my chances. Glancing back over the school grounds, I saw Satoko just rising up to start. She was really, really mad. She got tied up on such a dumb question. She got wrecked. I stood at one of the corners of the school. I had clear sight lines in two directions and would probably have a good response time if any zombies started closing in. For the time being, I caught my breath and focused on what I was trained to think during club activities yesterday. Now, think calmly, Keiichi Miyabara. If I was it, what would I do? Increasing my numbers would be the shortcut to victory. Then going after the weakest player first is the obvious plan of attack, meaning me! Now then, where could Keiichi-san possibly be? I shan't let you escape. Welcome back, Caleb. But of course, what would be the best method to track me down? Footprints or smell? Or maybe some type of trail? If I could craftily hide my tracks, then there would be no trail for Satoko to follow. But I was no detective. Would I even be able to do that kind of thing in an amateur game like this? Tomita! Okamura! Have you seen Keiichi-san recently? What the heck? Do zombies hunt their prey by asking nicely where they went? Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun pointed to the location where I was hiding. After confirming she was headed in this direction, I abandoned my position. Anyway, bye Heme, I'm going to work. Bye Diggy, I hope you have a good day at work. Bye bye bye. It wasn't easy to hide myself with all those little kids running around as they pleased. It was becoming even more obvious that I was at a disadvantage from not being familiar with these surroundings. If that's how it was going to be, then to confront this intelligence gathering zombie, I just counter it in a similar vein. I approached some girls playing with a ball. I'm sorry, but could you relay this message? Tell Satoko Hojo that her parents are at the gate, please. Message. Ahahaha. Okay. I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait, what'd he say? I stopped the girls as they turned to run off. Wait! Don't go yet. Also, take this one to Mion Sonozaki. Tell her that the teacher is calling her to the gate. Mwahaha. I am quite the schemer if I do say so myself. If things went well, then Satoko and Mion would run into each other at the gate. It would put me at a disadvantage if more people were it. But this was Mion we were talking about. She'd figure out a way to escape. But that was just fine, as long as it brought me more time. Mwahaha! Dance for me, Mion and Satoko, in the palm of my hand. Having my fill of playing the con man, I looked for a place to hide. If you think about it logically, I'd only bought myself a scant amount of time, and it might have even come back to bite me. Once it became apparent, I'd started spreading false information through messengers and spreading misinformation on the internet. But in real life, I could end up being the recipient of one of those messages. Satoko would probably ask the messengers to help her look for me. That would mean there would be more zombies than participants in the game. The virus that was brought about by my mischief could cause an epidemic. All my classmates would transform into zombies, and I would only be searching for me. And they would only be searching for me. This tactic might backfire horribly. While trembling at the thought of the impending dawn of the dead, I began searching for a safe house. I found a shed by the incinerator behind the school. After climbing up to the roof, I held my breath. It wasn't a bad place to hold out. Not only did I have a good line of sight, but if necessary, I could jump off in 3 different directions to escape. It was getting rowdy down there. The lower grades were running around below the shed. Meibara-san isn't around. Is he over here? No? Where's Keiichi-san, I wonder? His dad is at the front gate? That was definitely a lie. The word gate, the same one I used, gave a hint of revenge, so Mion was behind this. I was still keeping 1 step ahead of the game. I felt bad for my underclassmen, but they'd have to search until the school bell. Hey, do you know where Keiichi-san is at? His mom suddenly got really sick. A message from Meibara-san. They said his house caught fire and he needs to come to the gate. A jumbo jet fell on top of the Meibara residence. The police have come to question him. Anything goes now. They say he enjoys peeping in the bathrooms. Huh? Is it true that he's going around every night stealing panties? I really hate that word. Panties is such a gross word. Who are they talking about? I heard he wears panties on his head and smells them and stuff. Ugh! No way I could do that. I heard that class representative Mion was a victim too. What? Grrr! This was your doing, Mion! Calm down, Keiichi Meibara. This is Mion's battle tactic to flush me out. Just hold on. If my underclassmen thought about it logically, they would know it was all nonsense. But small kids don't think about things logically. To them, all of those things were true, so they chuckled together while looking for me. Bro, this groove is funky, right? Da, 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 da. Bwahaha! I win, Mion. This is my victory. Bwahaha! Wiping unrelenting tears away, I felt intoxicated by my own victory. Did you hear? I heard the new transfer student Meibara-san is a really perverted person. Kyahaha! The cost of feeding Mion had too high a price. Ah! Oh, goodbye, Fro. Oh, someone passed below. That's Rena and Rika-chan. Rika-chan, you're still okay? I'm getting by somehow. Oh, they're totally gaslighting. They're lying! It seems Mi-chan is it as well. Mion? It couldn't be she'd become it because of my little strategy? This confirmed that Mion was behind this relentless message war. Then, this wasn't good. We finally got away from Mi-chan, but Satoko-chan, Satoko is searching around the pipes, so we should be safe here for a while. I love gaslighters, they help me cook my food. Upon hearing that, I breathed a sigh of relief. While Rena was slumped on the ground, breathing heavily, Rika-chan had started creeping up to her. Rika-chan doesn't normally make noise when she walks, but it's strange. It couldn't be. Whoa! Rika-chan! What is that? What is it? Huh? Don't worry. I've never seen Rika-chan smile so creepily before. Why are you coming closer? Why? Rika-chan isn't a zombie, is she? Don't be scared. I'll be sure to eat you gently. No way! Rika-chan, no! Ah! Rena was pressed against the wall and Rika-chan lunged forward with both arms out, just like a zombie, lurched forward. Rena quaked, with her back pushed up against the wall. It was quite a surreal scene of horror, like one of those zombie breakout videos you see. At that moment, Rena's eyes met mine. Keiichi-kun, save me! I'm sorry, my stomach just growled really loud. If you heard that, I apologize. Rika-chan turned 180 degrees, exorcist style, and glared at me. Found him! I see Keiichi-chan! Neon popped out from behind the cinder block wall around the garbage dump, also seeing where I was. My position was only advantageous when, my position was only my position was only... I think the sentence is incorrect. My position was only advantageous when there was one zombies. Being surrounded was not good. You said you located Keiichi-san? I could tell that Satoko was rushing my way. It seemed that Rika-chan had let Rena escape, and now she was burying her fangs in my direction. Ooh. Come on down, Kei-chan. The three zombies circle the shed, moaning curses. You guys are scary! Too scary! I wonder how Keiichi-san's guts taste. Keiichi-san! Keiichi, I want you to become one of us. Someone, please save me. Damn, girl, that was your stomach or the xenomorph about to kill you? I didn't hear it. Okay. No! I scrolled down on accident. Okay, never mind. It didn't skip too far. I saw Rena apologizing to me from across the schoolyard. An apology? Sorry. Leaving me for dead? Rena! I leapt off the roof out of fear, slipping as I landed. Satoko and Rika jumped on top of me, and after straddling me, they tickled me all over my body. Gwahahaha! Stop! Stop! Gwa! So this means Rena is still left. There isn't much time until the bell. Damn you, Rena! How dare you? Leave me for dead! The feelings of a zombie. I understand how vengeful ghosts with lingering regrets feel. Who thick? My tummy's growling again. Sorry, what time is it? It's not even that close to food time. I got a couple hours. It's sad. So sad. But Keiichi is one of us now. I felt like I'd been bitten by a vampire and was now one of their thralls. It was a strange feeling, being welcomed over to the side that had pursued me. Zombie tag is quite profound. This is no time to postulate. We must capture Rena. The principal was walking down the hall. The bell will ring soon to devour Rena. I who had been turned into a demon of vengeance needed to use any means necessary. Except I wasn't just a zombie. I was a master of the night, a vampire. Using the same trick that had tightened the noose around my own neck, I used my classmates to further my evil designs. I gathered up the lower grades from around the school grounds. Everyone listen! Rena's in big trouble. All of you, please look for Rena. It's a bigger problem than a jumbo jet crashing into your family's house. Oh yeah, it had turned into that, hadn't it? Mion whistled nonchalantly, trying to avoid the blame. Yeah, it's not even the same language as jumbo jets. What fell on Rena's house? Was a space colony! A space colony? Yeah, it's a really big disaster. Everything in a 100-kilometer radius was obliterated, but that's only the prelude to this tragic tale. This is the beginning. The start of a war for independence by the propaganda polity of Xeon. What? The lower grades were dumbfounded, their eyes like saucers at the grand turn of events. What will happen? Will the Terran Federation lose? If things go on like this, they will. Only one person can defeat the Red Comet. That person is Rena Ryugu. The lower grade students all gulped. It seemed I'd made them fully understand that the fight for Earth was lost without Rena. Now scatter, comrades! We must find Rena. My comrades in the lower grades let out an enthusiastic cheer and dashed off in various directions around the school grounds. There was still one person who hadn't gone. But I thought that the Terran Federation's impulse wave diffusal cannon didn't work on the Comet Empire. You're close. That's the white variety of those comets. The reason it didn't work was because they didn't know the weak point. Of course, Rena knows their weak point all too well. Ryugu-san is amazing. Satisfied with that, he also rushed off to look for Rena. It doesn't seem like there are some promising up-and-comers amongst the youngsters. My tummy keeps growling really loudly, so if you hear anything weird, I'm really sorry. Little Keiichi-chan's abilities, and the old man knows better now. Oh, this old man knows better. This old man knows them better now. I didn't really feel like she was complimenting me, but whatever. Really though, how exceptional. Keiichi-san, this looks quite promising. If we have this many, we can win. With this many, we will win. I was thinking that Keiichi would have been a better nominee for the initial zombie. Rika-chan's words stung a bit, but I'd let it slide for now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Not even Rena would be able to escape the entire class. As a result of everyone's thorough search, Rena was finally cornered in the back of the sports equipment shed. Uh-oh. You're all scary! Keiichi-kun too! So scary! It probably was scary being chased around by the entire student body. All the lower grades closed in on Rena, saying that she was the only one who could save the world. What are you all saying? I can't control a mech! Rena! How could you leave me for dead? Are you ready to pay for it? I'm so sorry about that, Keiichi-kun, but I didn't have a choice. Do not resist. Let yourself be devoured. Let's all be together. Now, Rena, say your prayers. Mwahaha! Rena had stumbled onto a mat, trembling with tears in her eyes. I closed in. Associating this situation with a similar, particularly immoral one made my pulse quicken just a little bit. Uh-oh. He's thinking about the dismemberment. Satoko and Rika-chan were both wriggling their fingers. They probably wanted to tickle Rena. Rena, wanting no part of what she was about, what she knew was about to happen, went stiff with fear. Keiichi-kun, you wouldn't do mean things like everyone else, would you? Would you? Yeah, the dismemberment. What did I say? Did I say something else? I wonder. No, that's what you said. Yeah, the dismemberment. They dismembered his body. Ooh, Now then, are you ready? Okay. So long as it's Keiichi-kun. Oh God. The face she made as she resigned herself to her fate made my heart skip a beat. Ooh. I believe that Keiichi-kun won't do horrible things to me. Body won't move. That had to be some sort of anti-zombie mantra. Dismemberment is fine. You can show that on TV. Hi, Painwheel. Is this when they cry? The Higurashis cry throughout this entire visual novel, actually. The second my sense of reason chimed in, the beast inside me died instantly. There was the bell. Game over. Wait, so she won? Yay! I did it! I survived! Yay! Yay! Rena pranced around merrily as if a curse had been broken. Rena, best waifu in Higurashi. I like her. So daylight broke in the nick of time and the evil zombie army disintegrated into dust. And so the heroine survived. Well, that's how it goes in the movies anyway. What are you postulating about? This is all because Keiichi-san was dawdling about. It's true. It's true. If he hadn't been playing his little mind games. Punishment is required. I was subdued by Satoko and Rika and once again sentenced to death by 100 tickles. Ah! Forgive me! Ah! Then the award for surviving goes to Rena Ryugo and Mion Sonozaki. Yay! Huh? Mi-chan wasn't a zombie? I thought she was. Was she lying? Only pretended to be one. They say you need to deceive your allies before you can deceive the enemy, you know? Holy! Ugh, Mion, you little... How did none of them know that, like, they didn't capture her? They just assumed? Yeah, hurry up and change, alright? Don't be late for the next class. Let's go with me, Satoko. Rika-chan. Gwa! Having my fill of being terrified to my very core by club activities, I solemnly swore I would have Mion crying for mercy next time. The Higurashi. They're crying. Wah. You're back! Welcome back! Hi, Fro. Let me drink some water. School's over. Let's see what adventures Keiichi gets himself into. I had to go shower and thought I'd never redeem that, so I might as well. Yeah, it only times you out for, I think, 3 minutes? It's not too long. After arriving home, I quickly made preparations to head out once again. Oh, that's right, he agreed to meet with Rena to dig Colonel Sanders out of the mountain of treasure from before. That's right, that's right. Mom, do we have work gloves? I need towels too. Aren't they in the shed out back? The towels are by the sink. Alright. Now I was all ready. Looking at me, my mom stared quizzically. What's going on, Keiichi? Where are you headed to in that getup? If they come to the dump again illegally, he'll be buried completely and it'll be impossible to dig him out. And if that happens, Rena will undoubtedly go after the Colonel Sanders in front of the fried chicken place in town. A bit of excavating, so my classmate doesn't become a criminal. That's a way to summarize it. Well, don't be out too late. Mom returned to the kitchen with a puzzled expression still on her face. Bum, 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 bum. Cutting through the woods was a shortcut out to the dam site. I ran into someone. Oh, it's him! It was Tomitaki-san, probably taking pictures of wild birds again with that precious camera of his. It couldn't be that all he took pictures of was handsome young men in the twilight? Hey, long time no see. Keiichi-kun, right? My due regards. I expelled the rude imagery from my head and greeted him without inciting anything. KFC guy? Yeah. By the way, was that girl an acquaintance of yours? He was probably talking about Rena. Guessing by the way Tomitaki-san was shaken up. What was that all about? She was walking around with an axe! And she was laughing with a huge smile across her face. That was Rena, without a doubt. It was probably because she could take it home today, so she couldn't hide her excitement. The definition on those arms? Yeah, he's ripped! I hid myself because I thought it might be dangerous. Should I call the cops to be safe? Well, it certainly would be quite the spectacle for a girl of her age to be roaming around with an axe. Tomitaki-san's reaction was the epitome of logical. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave her be. She's just wandering around looking for more victims. Tomitaki-san was alarmed by my crass response. Well, it's probably hard for normal people to understand, Rena. So true. Only very special individuals can understand Rena. I'll just toss a bunch of BS out there. If you were to be killed out here, she'd probably be the one to do it. Try not to snoop too much around here. With a condescending smirk, I stared off into the direction of the dam site where Rena was waiting. Before I got too far, Tomitaki-san abruptly called out to me. Sus? Very sus. Keiichi-kun, is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? I didn't mean that seriously. I try to make it obvious, but... I'll try my best to be careful. Leaving only those words behind, Tomitaki-san turned around and left. I didn't really mean to call him an outsider. I wasn't really implying anything when I said that. It was only meant to be a joke, but I felt like I'd said something bad. Did he offend? Okay, we made it. We made it to the site. Keiichi-kun! I was waiting for you. Let's try our best today. I understand what Tomitaki-san was trying to say. Somebody gallivanting around while waving an axe around certainly would seem dangerous. You should cover the axe with something when you have it in public. It's not good to carry it around with it open like that. Me when I say a joke that isn't funny. Seems that I lost it, so there isn't one. Thinking about it, there really was no need to try to keep up appearances. Everyone in Hinamizawa probably already knew about Rena's eccentricities. She's probably the only person who could carry an axe around Hinamizawa and not be considered suspicious. Real! Well, let's finish this today. If we bust through this last beam, we should be able to pull him out. I've got everything I need. Leave it to me. Okay! I took the axe from Rena and made my way up the unstoppable... Oops, I skipped that before I could read the last word. Unstoppable slope. Just wait, Colonel Sanders. Keiichi-kun will save you. Her obsession with Colonel Sanders is actually adorable. Alright, get back. I'll finish this in one go. Hi! Hi, you two, welcome in. My tummy, ow. A solid thwack rang throughout Hinamizawa as if the job was being done by a lumberjack. How is it? Think you can do it? If it looks too hard, you don't have to strain yourself. If I can break through this, then we'll be good. I have plenty of power today. I can do it! But this adversary was more formidable than I expected. First of all, I'd never used an axe before. During a school camping trip, I wanted to split the wood, but I lost at rock, paper, scissors and wasn't able to do it. Because the spot where I was standing was so unstable, I soon became tired. I decided to take a break. Bro's first time axing in ranked Colonel Sanders excavation. So true. Okay. Let me see here. Let me check something really quick. Okay. Ads are gonna start in about 3 minutes. So I'm going to go BRB really quick because there is something at the door for me. And I also need to take something out of the freezer. So I'll be right back and then we'll continue with the rest of this chapter. Okay? Sorry. I had something at my doorstep that I had to get. Do they make, like, fucking headphone extenders? Because every set I get is shorter and shorter than the last set. And I have to sit so close to my computer because of where everything is positioned. And it's so, I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Anyways, I'm back. Sorry I was gone for so long. My apologies. Jeremy, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. They want you to melt with the heat of your PC. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. It just means, like, if I want to, I don't know, like, scoot back a little bit, I can't, but it's okay. Okay. I have an old extender from the Razer headset. I don't know if they still sell them. I wonder if it would, like, headphone cord extender. Yeah, it's a 3.5mm jack. Oh, they do make them. Would it, like, lower the audio quality at all? If the cable's dog shit, it may. Okay. I'll have to do some searching into what is quote-unquote high quality. Because I got some new IEMs. I got these Sennheiser IEMs because my old ones started... They work. They work. But the earpiece of them is, like, falling apart. And so... I'll just keep these as, like, a backup in case I really need them. But I got these new Sennheiser IEMs that I actually really like. They sound pretty good. Actually, a lot better than these IEMs I was currently using before. So I'll just keep these as a backup. But yeah, the little part that goes over your ear is, like, starting to rip. So I'm gonna have to doctor those. My Sennheiser headphones have a detachable cable so that you can swap it for a longer one. I'll have to see if there's, like, Sennheiser specific ones. Let me see. Because, of course, I can't, like... There isn't any. Because, of course, I can't, like, switch out the actual cable. But I wonder if I can get, like, an extender. I don't know, I never voice chat with them, but audio never noticed. Yeah, more of, like, the audio. I don't voice chat with them. So, yeah. I'll have to see. But yeah, I'm back. Thank you for waiting patiently. I appreciate it. Let us continue with Higurashi. Let's see. Rena has already spread out a tarp and laid down some tea and sweets. I'm fine. I'm almost there. I'll make sure Rena can have Colonel Sanders a good night, or can give Colonel Sanders a good night kiss tonight. Ew! You get him from a trash dump. Don't kiss him. Yeah, thanks. Giving Colonel Sanders a good night kiss. Ah. Come to think of it, Rena, you're a transfer student too, right? Where did you live before? I asked her nonchalantly while drinking tea. I had thought she'd lived here all her life. In Kanto. It wasn't as rural as it is out here, but it's still out in the countryside. Why did you move here? To Hinamizawa? I mean, you know, this is pretty far out in the boonies. Actually got the first game last night. Didn't know it was free. Yeah, the first chapter is free. And then there's the additional chapters which are paid. Why did you move here? Does it have to do with your dad's work? Dad said he wanted to move out to a studio. He'd been saying for a while that somewhere deep in the mountains like this would be perfect. Studio. Is your father an artist or something? He paints scenery. Seems that twice a year he opens a gallery for the stuff he does. When he started, his works were displayed in an industry plaza in Tokyo. But now they're exhibited in the Makuhari Messe. He's determined to have them displayed in the Waterfront International Exhibition Hall. Whoa, that's amazing! Let me see them next time. I was too embarrassed to tell her that I didn't really know what kind of pictures my father painted. Well, eventually I would. I picked myself up while giving some vague answers. But you transferred in the middle of the semester, didn't you? Wasn't that a hassle? Not really. I was getting bored of the city anyway. I was trying to get answers from Rena, but I ended up being the one giving out all the answers. With a bit of a wry smile on my face, I grabbed the handle of the axe and headed back to the worksite. He's gonna get her. The Colonel Sanders. The air grew colder as the sun slowly set. The Higurashi began their song as if to tell me to stop and head home for the day. Just a bit more. Today, I would end it. When I first started, I chatted with Rena as I worked, but now I didn't have that luxury. Hoya! You little... Damn it! I swung the axe countless times today, just like this. Contact. Shards of wood splintered. The assailants butchered the victim's body with hatchets and pickaxes. I recalled that passage from the tabloid. When hit with something like this would smash someone's head in. Axes and pickaxes are not meant to be swung at people. Ever. With one last swing, the beam cracked apart. The weight I put behind the axe not only split through the beam, but also smashed the statue's shoulder as well. I had a feeling something like this was going to happen. The arm came off with a sickening sound. It clattered down noisily, stopping at my feet. And the hand specifically. I know. What's the matter? Are you hurt? Sorry. The figure's arm. It broke off. Oh, that's all. I thought Keishi-kun hurt himself. I probably had a really guilty look on my face. Rena said that without a hint of dismay as she smiled. We just need to tape it back on and put a coat over him. That's true. We could fix it. That's true. Nobody will ever even notice. I see. Let's pull him out then. Can you get this side? Okay. Wait, is it like a gigantic statue? I thought it was like a doll or something. Seems like they haven't been able to find one of the arms, you see. I laughed dryly at how pathetic I was for considering the arm flopping down and rolling to my feet to be such a bad omen. Both Rena and Mion knew how sickening that incident was, so they pretended that they didn't know. I had looked it up all by myself, and shamefully enough, I was scared. You're pathetic, Keiichi Maebara. All right, Rena. Let's do this in one go. Ready? And... Whoa! We did it! We did it, Keiichi-kun! Yay! The right time to give 3 cheers. That moment of 2 days' work of bearing fruit. He who was brought to Hinamizawa covered in filth to meet his end. Instead, we were able to welcome him back. You're pretty lucky, Colonel Sanders. Your new master is a pretty decent person. Wow, Colonel Sanders. He really is cute. It didn't matter that he was dirty. Rena nuzzled him cheerfully with her cheek. I was dead tired, but seeing Rena's happy face made it all worth it. I'll help you carry it back. It'd be bad if it gets dark. Yeah, right. I really want to thank you, Keiichi-kun. I won't forget this. Think real hard about what you'll do to repay me, okay? Well, I wonder what kind of repayment. I wonder. Oh! For now, I just hold back my evil cackle. We were ready to take it to her house, but we couldn't go like this. We rolled the statue up in the tarp and lifted him. And so Jack and Jill went down the hill carrying a human-sized bag and an unsheathed axe. Yeah, that's a little suspicious. I prayed that we wouldn't run into Tomitake-san. If he saw us here and took a picture, we'd need to get rid of him, lol. Is that meant to be a warning for an outsider like me? Something struck me as odd about those words, Tomitake-san. Something struck me as odd about the words Tomitake-san. Unable to grasp my sense of humor I'd left behind. Yeah, it's kind of sus to be carrying around a tarp that's holding like a human-sized statue, and you're just carrying around an axe. Okay, we have 2 new tips. What kind of name is Rena? Let's see. Look at our new tips. Oh, it's just this one. Okay. Usually we get 2. Rena's not here. Do you know where she is, Keiichi? Huh? She was just there, actually. Hey, Mion. Where did Rena go? Rena! Didn't she go to the bathroom? She did say that she's been having bowel troubles. Bowel troubles lately? What kinda? I hadn't heard anything about that. It's because they're holding it in until they really have to go. That's why. They're taking that horrible advice from before. Satoko, do you know where Rena went? Rena, you say? I just passed her in the hallway. Rena has class duties today, so she's off to water the flower bed. Ah, it was Rena's turn for class duty. That's very much appreciated. Rena, Rena, Rena. Upon hearing it repeated, a thought came to mind. It's rude to say this about someone's name, but it was a weird name. It was like some foreigner's name. Is Rena not... I guess Rena is not a traditional Japanese name, is it? What kind of name is Rena, I wonder? What kind of kanji does her name use? Rena is her nickname. She has a proper name as well. What? Really? I was sure that Rena Ryugu was her full name. Well, I can understand you making that mistake since we only call her Rena. But she even signs her name as Rena. It's like it's her real name in school. I wonder what her real name is. Let's ask her when she comes back. Satoko and Rika-chan looked at each other. Oh no. You don't need to ask her. We'll tell you what it is. It's the Rei from Ore and Na from Nara. Her real name is Reina Ryugu. Oh, Reina, is it? Saying. It didn't matter what her real name was. Only what names we used between us. Rena Ryuga is Rena. She's nobody other than that. So I was thinking, if I had a nickname, would you call me by that? If it's good. So what do you want to be called? Con Man. What? Con Man. Rena then came back into the classroom. One of the juniors near the door told Rena people were looking for her. This game always reminded me of my own life because I grew up in a town about the size of Hinamizawa with the same friend group. No way! Small town life seems kind of... I think we talked about this last stream. Like, small town life seems cute, like knowing each other. And like everybody in the town pretty much. But also, I feel like it would be a little annoying. Would agree that would be cool. What's this now? Who's looking for me, I wonder? Seeing that, both Mion and I sneered. The construction gets loud. Yeah. Bailiff, Ryugu doth show herself. Con man, you're quite sinister. Hua hua hua. What's this? Keiichi-kun and Mi-chan are evil bailiffs? A con man? Do you? Rena Suke Ryugu today. Oh, damn you, Rena no Suke Ryugu. Today doth be thou meetest thy maker. Have at thee. Wah! Wah! Suke-san, Kaku-san, show them what for. Aye, aye, sir. I expect my fee to be paid to my Swiss bank account. What are they LARPing? Ugh. Since it's come to this, we have no choice. We'll just have a grand battle with 5 people. Rena's fierce punches exploded in the proper timing to take out the seal. The evil that was Mion and myself was vanquished in the end. I do hope that Rena goes on a journey to make the world a better place. How about heading to Nagatacho? My destination is decided by where the cute stuff gathers. The toll of the bell signaled that break time was over. Come on, Keiichi-kun, Mi-chan. The teacher's coming. Good night, Fro. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. I took Rena's hand and stood up. It was just as the teacher had entered the classroom. I don't know why I read doctor. Something about it was just made my brain fill in like it was just what the doctor ordered. It was just as the teacher had entered the classroom. Just one more hour. Oh man. Got to buckle down for one more. How long have we been going? How many chapters are in Higurashi? Let me save and load really quick. We're at the end of chapter 4. Let me see. It doesn't say exactly how many chapters are in this particular. Oh, there's 12. Okay, so we're about a third of the way through. I think we're doing pretty good. I don't want to rush through this too much. And I also don't want to completely kill my voice. So I think about like 4 chapters each time is pretty good. Apparently the last chapter is like extremely long though. Hold on, let me think about that. Or 2 chapters each time. If we did that, it would take us 6 streams in order to finish. Takomoon Blade Master. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm trying to think. Maybe we'll do one more chapter. Let's do one more. And then we'll be at 5. And I think that's like a pretty good area. So let's do one more. Let me just drink some water really quick. Alright. Ah ha ha ha! How was that, Kei-chan? So you went to Renaissance House. Wasn't it amazing? Wow! About 3? No, it says there's 12 chapters in the first chapter. I don't know, that's what this person said. Who knows? Oh wait, there's literally a playlist that shows all of the chapters. Hold on. Oh, never mind. This one doesn't. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. My favorite small town shenanigans is posting my passed out drunk friends on Marketplace. Or they take anything but a car to school day. Wait, what? Take anything but a car to school day. Like a yoga ball? Right on a yoga ball. I wanted to see the inside of Rena's house. I wanted to know if she had like a bunch of silly things that she was collecting in her room. Maybe they'll tell us. People mostly drove tractors. I'm gonna ride a goat. Like they did in Nichijou. It's something like that, right? Right? Unlike my house, the Ryugu residence wasn't newly constructed. It had been renovated from a pre-existing building. Well, the house itself was fine. The problem was the yard. There it was crammed with rows upon rows of oddities. That's exactly what I expected. Will you be reading Umineko after Higurashi? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? They were all the same as Colonel Sanders. Stuff you'd see while walking around town. The cake shop mascot, Lil Licky, sorry. A toadleman in front of the pharmacy. She even had the amazing flying elephant from the top of the department store. Does she just really like mascots? She just thinks they're so cute. Skateboards, bikes, tractors, go-karts, horses, donkeys, dirt bikes. Hime, hi Linden! Hello, hello. I'll agree with you that those are cute. But why the mailbox? Won't you get in trouble for that one? But, oh, so cute. She must have just thought about it because her face filled with delight. So it's bigger the better, just as long as it's big. And her room displays the smaller ones. See, that's what I wanted to know about her room. I had a chance to see them before. And cute kids like Rika-chan are locked away in the basement. Yep. I'll keep anything. Oh, cute. So she takes anything she likes back to her nest. She's like a bird. No ill will intended. Hey, Rena. You know about the Statue of Liberty in New York, right? Oh, don't give her any ideas, please. Please don't give her any ideas. Is that cute? Yeah, cute. Oh, I want it. The US should probably come up with some countermeasures ASAP. If not, the Statue of Liberty will likely take a trip to Hinamizawa in the not-so-distant future. Holy. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Rika-chan had returned. No fun being called to the staff room. Did you do something? She's gonna run across the ocean and steal it, for real. She's gonna put it in her yard. How rude. Rika isn't a hoodlum like Keiichi-san. Haha, nothing like that, Keiichi-kun. Rika-chan is a member of the festival committee. Ah, school festival. Festival? The school cultural festival or something? Keiichi-san, I already told you. It's the village festival? The Watanagashi? Oh, come to think of it, she did say there'd be a festival at the shrine during the next break. So what's this Watanagashi thing about? Is it like a floating lantern festival? I guess the last part where you set things adrift in the river is similar. Except we use cotton things like worn out futons and padded cloaks. It's a festival expressing thanks for their years of service. What is this game? This is Higurashi When They Cry. It's a visual novel. The people living in Hinamizawa dump their futons and padded cloaks in a stream? It sounds like it'd be a lot of trouble if it backed up the current. Maybe they should just drop some fish in and have fish wrangling competition. Yeah, that does sound a little interesting. Skewer them and sprinkle them a little salt. Oh man, I can smell it already. Dude, last night I told the Discord that I'm not a fan of salt and like chaos erupted. They were so just like, oh, how can you not like salt? It was insane. I didn't know that many people were awake at that time. But then like everybody woke up as soon as I said that I didn't really like salt. That was just summer camp. I never anticipated how astute Keiichi-san's imaginative capabilities would actually be. Huh? How could you tell I was thinking something so silly? You're crazy for not liking salt? I'm really not, when there are a plethora of other seasonings that are better than salt. Is this written all over your face? Oh, it was written all over your face. What sort of face could have expressed what I'd imagined just now? Renan demonstrated for me. I see. No argument here. It's nothing fun like that, you see. Guards, take her to the padded cell. Mods! But you should still look forward to it. Let's all get together. Or let's all go together. I'll come get you that day. I don't really feel like going to festivals unless someone asks me to. I wouldn't get bored if these guys were going. When? Wait, when what? Funny thing, in my friend group, we had a friend nicknamed Rena. Oh, was her real name Reina? By chance? You won't get bored. We're doing it again this year. Mion's proclamation came as she looked at each member in turn. What was this all about? From the way Mion looked, it was probably our club's summer tradition. The Watanagashi 4-demon firefight. That sounds awful. What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name, though. I tried to object shortly, but since Rena looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight it. That sounds awful. What kind of name is that? I think it's a cute name, though. I tried to object sharply, but since Rena looked happy about it, I decided it was pointless to fight it. Since Keiichi is here this year, it becomes 5 demons. Rika-chan made a small correction in light of my presence. So, how does this funky-sounding club activity tie into the festival? Oh, this is where you exhibit the skills you've nurtured through your daily club activities. I missed tips? Wait, what do you mean by that? Exactly. We show the full extent of the abilities that the best of the best have obtained through our daily trials and tribulations. But last year the mayor got angry, so we need to make sure not to cause any problems this time. So basically, we're doing club activities while checking out the stalls. Rika-chan really is the only one who explains things so they make sense. I see. So we'll be exhibiting on the busy festival grounds. Rena was right. Of course, that would be a reason for the mayor to get angry. Ah. But it's lots of fun. That was the only point I did not doubt. It would be, without question, fun. The day of the festival was drawing near. And we gave her that nickname. We had just recently learned of Higurashi, so we stuck with it. Oh, how cute! We'll be putting that aside for now. Let's start our club activities today. Any objections? Nay! Our voices rang out in unison. When there's lots of people, card games really are the easiest to play. This really is the most basic of table games. Playing with the marked deck again? Oh, they're gonna play another card game. We'll use a new one today. There are no marks on the cards, so we're on equal footing. I wonder if that really is the case. I will have to inspect them. Well, that was fair. Just to be safe, everyone checked the cards. Yes, these seem to be fine. Wait, what game are they going to play today? Are you all satisfied? Then today, I guess, we'll play President. That's good for 5 people. I've never heard of any of these card games. Another standard card game. What do you mean standard? First one to get rid of all their cards wins. So it's like Uno. The basic rules: play a better card than the one before. Oh. So it's kind of like Speed. Is it called President? I remember this being called Speed. You can play straights or pairs. There are various techniques that improve the game, like reversals. But because it's such a well-known game, there are lots of house rules for it as well. The name, for example, in my hometown, we called it Millionaire. I'd like to go over some details. Are the jokers wild? Can you make a reversal with 3 threes? No jokers. 2 is the highest. You can reverse a reversal. You can only make a reversal with 4 of a kind, not 3. Also, you know how the peasant ascends a card to the president? None of that. Okay, yeah, I've never heard of this game before. While I was confirming the familiar rules, Satoko looked over at me cautiously. I probably should have tried to look like more of an amateur. I was pretty used to the game. It's President, and it's with a new deck. Today I might be able to win. I had the gist of the rules now. But that wasn't everything, was it? So what shall today's penalty be? Uh-oh. About that, why don't we all write something down on slips of paper and have the loser draw one? Oh, that seemed like it could be interesting. I kind of like that idea, honestly. Oh, I'll write a nasty one. I'll have Keiichi-san draw it. It would be awful if you wrote a bad one and drew it yourself. Just don't lose. Just don't lose. Don't you know best? Oh. Mion handed out several slips of paper to everybody. Then write down whatever and put it in this bag. When you lose, stick your hand inside and pick one out. Ah, okay. I was wondering, like, oh, are they going to tell them ahead of time? Like, draw and then tell you the punishment ahead of time? Or are you going to draw it at the end? I think the draw at the end makes it, like, that much more menacing. Now then, what would be a good penalty? Worst case scenario, you draw what you wrote. Something too intense would be like digging your own grave. No penalty. Let's forbid that kind of idea from being written down. Rika-chan's casual suggestion caused Mion's hand to lurch to a sudden halt. No! She was probably gonna like mark hers so that she could pick her own later. That's so sneaky, Mion-san, she wrote. No penalty. And the corner of I told you. The corner of the slip is folded. I told you. I see. Just in case you lost, you grabbed the note with the folded corner and you'd be safe. That was a good idea. Diabolical as ever, Mion. She's such a slimy little cheater. Rika-chan is quite formidable too, being able to see through that. I couldn't underestimate her even though she doesn't stand out. Everyone, don't write penalties that are too mean, okay? Nobody agreed to Rena's proposal. Everyone was ruthless. It's fine, Rena. Just don't lose. Yeah, that's true. Just don't frickin' lose. Okay, I'll try hard so everyone has to pick the penalty I write. Rena was quite brutal even though she usually appeared meek. Better not underestimate her either. I agree with that. I'm very curious what Reynolds' penalty is in particular. Honestly, I'm kind of curious too. I don't know. I'm always like on edge about the story taking like a bad turn, and I feel like Rena is gonna write something like extremely diabolical, and that's gonna be the one that's chosen. Everybody's penalties are scary. I still didn't know what Rika-chan's penalties would be like. Basically, you can afford to lose this game. Everybody here, ready? We all nodded determinedly. Having confirmed that, Mion dealt out the cards. Finally, the battle begins. I had a decent starting hand. Card after card was played in the middle. Not needing Mion to tell them, both Rika-chan and Satoko played their cards without hesitation. Rena and I were the only ones who paused to think. It seemed that Rena genuinely couldn't make up her mind, but I was different. I was like a shark, stalking its prey, just waiting for the right time to strike. Huh? Will this work? Then I play this. 3, and I'm out. 9, nobody? 8, 7, I'm out. 5, and 5, I'm out. Then I'll discard this last one and I'm out. Bah, I missed my chance. The loser of the first round was, of all people, Mion. And now I was certain. Today I could win. Now then, Mi-chan, pull out one of the slips, okay? Mion, accepting her defeat, scrounged around inside the bag and pulled out one piece of paper. Whoa! Who did this? Who wrote this? Mion quivered and shrieked. What is it? Huh? Rena was so surprised when she peeked at it. What kind of terrible thing was written on it? Pet the principal on the head. Hey, wait! How is this bad? Keiji-san, do you not understand? The principal is balding and ashamed of it. Satoko yelled with a serious look on her face. Oh no, he's balding. But she wasn't as loud as Mion's shriek. What could it be? The principal is a martial arts master. What is he gonna do? He boasts about traveling around the world perfecting his skills when he was younger. Okay, but now he's old. Old, washed-up man. He switched to teaching after seeing the poor state of education in Japan after the war. He was inhuman. Pet that guy's head? As the club president, there is no way I can set a bad example by refusing. Phew. Hoo-yah! She bellowed out a yell as she dashed off down the hallway. Wouldn't it have been easier to sneak out quietly and try to do it without making a fuss? Probably impossible. They say he used to hunt sea slugs just by sensing their presence. They're really, like, playing this guy up. I could do nothing but wait with bated breath. Holy! Kerp! Pow! A rumble shook the classroom. That's the principal's aerial opener. What? Zashing! Kaboom! Following the launcher with a jab, strong, fierce combo. He's beating up the kids? He's even using meter. What the fuck do you mean using meter? Why are they giving him fighting game references for his technique? From how it sounded, the principal's jumping fierce sounds like a multi-hit combo. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Nothing I could do now except stay calm. I understood now why there were no delinquents at this school. She is so dead. After a few moments of silence, Mion slumped back to us, petted. Is that good enough? Holy! He kicked her ass! Mion said before collapsing. She's alive at least. Now we can continue the game. Monster. I was amazed the person who made club activities like these could say that. She did it! She returned in one piece! But now, the worst penalty is gone now, right? Right? Rena tried to lighten the mood and was only met with Mion's malicious grin. She was serious now. I'm not holding back anymore. You'll all get yours. This game has a lot of text. It's a visual novel. You scared of the words? The pace of the game became bizarrely quick. I could tell the game had gotten more intense. Ace, 3, 4, 5. I'm out. I'm out as well. I'm out too. 3. I'm out now. Eek! I lost? And the heavens chose to vanquish Rena. What kind of penalty, I wonder? What kind of penalty, I wonder? It wasn't exactly hard for her to be worried. Just thinking of the level of difficulty of Mion's first penalty still made her quiver. That's the appeal of visual novels, reading, but with pictures. Yeah, I like reading when it comes with pictures. And so, the penalty she drew with trembling fingers was, ba-da-da-da, the heck was this? Boing, speak like a maid? Huh? Huh? What is this? This one. What do I need to do? What do you mean speak like a maid? Is there a particular way that like maids speak? So basically it means that you have to use the same expressions as a maid. Okay. Master. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I had no idea who wrote that penalty, but she was awesome. Then Rena, can you shuffle the cards and deal? Yes, Master. I could just die right now. Anyway, let's continue. Right, Rena? Yes, Master. The eagerness to which I was goading Rena into addressing me as Master was downright impressive, if I do say so myself. What the frick? This guy is sick. Hiya! I won't lose anymore. I'm out. Can we get a muy cute? Nope, you get that once a year. Once a year. I shan't lose either. I'm out. Then with that, I'm out too. I can't believe it! Is it Rena's loss again? Rena again? What kind of penalty would it be this time? Dude, this is so cruel. Let the girl breathe. I was delighted by the mysterious sense of anticipation. Anticipation? No. This was conviction. I need a drink. Remove one piece of clothing from the top and bottom halves of your body. Yo, who's writing these? Who is writing these? That's just indecent. Who could have written this? My face reddened in anger. If I didn't yell something out, I wouldn't be able to hide my shaking. And who did write that? God, please, give that man a Nobel Prize. Like it couldn't have just been him. Someone else had to also contribute to that. Do you prefer your blood hot or cold? I like cold drinks. So cold. The One Piece? No way, it's real! Not good, not good. What I was thinking about was written on my face. Michan? Rena begged Mion with teary eyes, but everyone knew Mion's answer already. Nope, nope, won't go easy on you. You lost, so you take it like a man. Understood, Master. I'll undress. What? I looked around thinking someone else would probably stop her, of course. I wasn't exactly trying to stop her either. I hate this. Then I heard the rustling of clothing. The sound of her skirts hitting the ground sent my heart racing. Holy! Is this fine, Master? I looked away like a gentleman. But these club activities, you need to be ruthless after all. What did I come back to? I don't know, man. Okay, she's in her gym clothes. Oh, ha 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 ha. Keiichi-san, whatever were you expecting? Certainly we would not have her strip if she weren't wearing her PE clothes underneath. Satoko poked fun at me, but right now I can't hear it. Kia! Not bad, Keiichi-san. This old man never even thought you would go after her like that. Also, hi, Blue Flicker. How lewd. You've got it wrong. I didn't write that one. Master didn't write this one. Her squirming around in her PE clothes made it impossible for me to not feel anything. Sir? The last thing that comes off is the hat. I feel naked without the hat. Calm down, Keiichi Meibara. Mion probably wrote that run and planned to go after me as I panicked. You can't fall for her trap after knowing it's a trap. Clear your head, calm down, and assess the situation. I was determined to think my way out of this, and the answer was quite simple. I win! I then become a god. Paching, paching. I, who had already entered the domain of godhood, what would dare stand in my way? It was like they were pulled to me magnetically. I was picking up aces and twos like nobody's business. Become a scotch. We will become a scotch. Eek! How could my luck of the draw be so bad? Satoko lost, right? I'll draw the penalty. Speak like a little sister. Ugh. Fine. Oni-chan. Good. Yes, the pleasure of making this brat disgrace herself. Ugh. This old man loses again. Who is writing these punishments? Mion's lost, right? I'll draw it out. Wear a girl's school swimsuit. No, that's the one I wanted Kei-chan to get. Huh? They wanted him to wear a girl's school swimsuit? Now you have to fight the sun. Brat correction. Yes! Hime really sells the disgust of attempting to call us Oni-chan or Matt. Mion's despair was like sweet honey. Master, I lost again. Rena lost? I'll draw it for you. Let the person in first place rest their head on your lap. Who? This sounds like something Keiichi would write in there, but there's no way it's only him. What is going on? What is wrong with everyone? In this outfit, Master? What is wrong with you? Rena, come on. Yeah, she's not wearing a skirt, so it's her bare legs. Oh my god. Eek! Oni-chan, you're too good. Satoko lost again. I'll draw it. Obey the person in first place. How about I have you give me a shoulder massage? Oh god, this is an episode straight out of a harem. This is fitting. This is fitting. Come on, do it a bit harder. Don't use your nails. Hi, Vic. Hi. How are you? You came in perfect timing. We are experiencing the male harem episode of Higurashi. This is low-key a harem. I mean, like, yeah, it is. I had transformed into an evil dictator and couldn't be doing any better. I felt like I can control the cards played out with my mind and even decide what suits would appear just by willingness. I just returned. What is this? This is Higurashi. By the time I realized it, I had already assembled a harem. I was laughing haughtily as I rested my head on Rena, who was now a bloomer-clad maid. What? A shoulder massage is too lewd for my taste. What a sick game. Wait, Rena's actually in a maid dress now? Satoko was wearing a collar and had taken on little sister properties. Guys? I think he's dreaming. I think he's dreaming. This is... That's my arm. Don't worry about that. Hold on. Actually, 1 second. I need to fix it. Boom. And boom. Okay. What the heck? Maybe? All in lay head? I think he's a pervert? I think so too. Hime was so shocked her arm fell off. I'm a zombie now. Holy, what is going on? Mion was fanning me while wearing a school swimsuit. Huh, today is Master's overwhelming victory, isn't it? What the fuck is going on? Eek, please refrain from moving your head around so much. I began to think, why does man have no end to his desires? How could I wish for more than this palace of dreams? What is it, Keiichi? I'm saddened by the thought of a man having no end to his desires. Mild concern? Mine's a little bit past mild. What is it? Rika-chan hadn't been in first, but she continued to escape being in last. Keiichi is quite greedy. It's said you should know when enough is enough. I know that very well. But how to say it? I feel like I wouldn't mind if I died now. Eek! Master, please refrain from moving your head around. Eek! You say you wouldn't mind dying. Then that can be arranged, Rika-chan said as her usual calm manner with a cheery tone. Are we gonna get Rika yandere? This was undoubtedly a declaration of war. Holy shit! I didn't think they were actually gonna show her in the swimsuit. Go, Rika-chan, go, take him out! Why is she actually in the collar? I hate this. Defeat this arch-devil of perversion. I might not be able to win, but I'll beat him. Such stoicism from this little girl who was always hidden away in Satoko's shadow. It would probably be rude not to meet her head on. I shall face you myself, little one. Uh-oh. They're gonna do. I saw Mion swap a few cards with Rika-chan in the middle of the game, but pretending I didn't see it. Do you believe you can defeat Keiichi-sama with just that? 2. Ace. 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 8. 8. 8. 8. Reversal. Everybody looked over at me. I was still brimming with confidence. Mwahaha! The 4 of them have aligned against me. That's it? You're making me laugh. That was good. Reversal, reversal! How could such a thing be? Satoko let out a shriek. The fucking collar is massive. You simpletons. Using up all of her cards before calling the reversal left Rika-chan with no good cards. She was defeated soon after. I lost. Finally, you fall into my clutches. Now I'll pick one out. Whoa! Wear cat ears, a bell collar, and a tail. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Why are they doing this to this poor girl? Why is he evil now? A tail? This is insane. I think he's evil because he's dreaming all of this, honestly. Even the penalties were as I wished. This has to be a dream. What kind? Obviously a belt kind. Rika-chan hung her head and equipped the 3 holy artifacts. The holy artifacts. It's questionable as to why such things were in Mion's locker, but since I had no objections, I didn't ask. Ooh, this was so... It felt like I had become Rena. This was definitely cute! Honestly, it is very adorable. Are there chemicals in the water which are causing this? Honestly, I feel like there just might be. Cute, isn't it? Isn't it? I want to take her home. That wasn't me talking. That was the actual Rena. Meow. As Rika-chan mimicked a cat, teary-eyed rings of smoke escaped from Rena's ears with an audible poof. There's something poisonous in Hina Mizawa. Yeah, exactly. There is. Rika-chan must take her home. Taking her home, just for a while. I won't do anything strange. Nothing strange. I see. I still have one trick left. Mion gasped and dropped her fist into her open palm. If Rena must, she can take me home. After Rena-san beats Keiichi-san, she can. They thought Rena in cute mode would be able to defeat me. Would it be that easy? Opposing me was the same as opposing God. I teach them their place. Sir? How preposterous that Rena can't defeat me. Eep! For a moment, I didn't know what was going on. The 52 cards danced and flowed freely between Rena's hands like the machinations of a master magician. Cute mode, yeah. In the middle of those flowing cards was Rena's ecstatic expression, her head bobbing around. Shall we, Keiichi-kun? Hurry, hurry. My whole body knew it already. I was going to lose. Dun, dun, dun. No play? Nothing to play, Keiichi-chan? I'm out. Everybody cheered. I was spent. Phew. I've got no regrets. God, thank you for letting me dream a little. Phew. Oh, I already read that. Now then, I'll take one out. Keiichi-san's penalty? This is it! Everybody peeked out in unison, gazes flickering between the text and my face. All day today I did as I pleased. I'll do whatever it is. What's on there? Uh-oh. All? Huh? Every penalty up until now. Holy shit. They got his ass. What the heck? Keiichi-san, you should not be speaking. Wait, should you not be speaking like a little brother? Yes, Ane-chan. Whoa, this is quite addicting. Next, you'll have to rub my shoulders. Holy shit, it's turning into a nightmare. Keiichi-kun, I don't need the lap pillow. So do that other one, okay? Yes, master. Oh, he got wrecked. That's so cute. Say it again. Say it again. No, please spare me, master. Nameless Horrocks, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. Skill issue? He didn't play his cards right. Rena passed out with a squeal, blood spewing from her nose like a fountain. My dignity was being trampled more than a communal doormat. Higurashi in the year of 2025? Absolutely. Next is from this old man. I'm going to have you fan me for a good long while, you know. Wait, doesn't he also have to pat the principal on the head? Dude's gonna get drop kicked. That one had to have gotten snuck in during the match? Probably. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, almost forgot. You need to wear this, don't you? The school swimsuit. This is for girls? Can't I wear the one for boys? It was clearly written here, wear a girl's school swimsuit. As you can see, Satoko was like a loan shark. Actually, me trying to escape reality as fast as humanly possible was probably adorable, if I did say so myself. But whose school swimsuit am I going to wear? If I were wearing one of yours, you wouldn't like it, right? I don't think these girls care. This old man doesn't care about that kind of stuff at all. Think of it as a little benefit. I'm not that in shape, so I think even Keiichi-chan could fit into it. The executioners surrounded me, wagging their fingers. No! No! My first thought, it's tight around the waist. Second thought, the chest area was pretty loose. Third thought, the crotch area was... No way! Keiichi-kun is bending forward. Cute! Cute! You'll be ready after you wear the cat ears, bell, and tail. Oh my god, no way. Kei-chan, wanna look in the mirror? It's amazing, really. I really hope they show us. I think it's only fair. What's happening? Oh, you know. It's probably best if you look. The stern, scientific, calculating nature mixed in with her fascination made Mion very scary. I would like to respectfully decline, Master. Kino? Your ensemble is complete. If only we could send you home dressed like that. Oh, if they don't, I riot. Wacky, zany things. Imagine having a guy run up to you wearing cat ears, a tail, a collar, wearing a girl's swimsuit, coming to pet your bald head. Yeah, the principal's gonna be pretty, concerned. Then, is this enough? I'll change and... While I was saying that, Mion placed her hands on my shoulders and Rika-chan slipped up behind me without a sound. Not yet, Keiichi. There's still the first penalty left. In this, get up! Rika-chan patted my head without saying a word. Dude got wrecked. Sir! Excuse me! Yes, please come in. I stepped forward into the principal's office. My bell collar jingled adorably. The principal froze solid with a smile on his face as he saw me. Why is he smiling? Why is he smiling? I couldn't blame him. In this sacred place of study, specifically in this office, though I said, "Excuse me," as I entered, the sight of a person entering with a school swimsuit, cat ears, a collar, and a tail, and for it to be a young male student, without a doubt any normal person's psyche would have stopped cold. But this could be explained. We'll call it uncanny valley camouflage, if you will. When humans see others, they can only begin to act after confirming this is human. Meaning that if he could not comprehend what was in front of him, then in those moments before he could begin to fully process the situation, his mind was completely blank. That was my one and only chance for victory. My penalty. Rubbing the principal's head. Principal, I challenge you! Heck! I heard what sounded like a shashing 3 times. His 3-gauge super? No way. He's done for. KO. Flawless victory. The principal said one thing to me. What does it mean to be a man? And in a heartbeat, poof. He is never sleeping again. The tremor resounded throughout the Hina Mizawan twilight. R.I.P. Holy. So it wasn't a dream. It was real. It was all real. I like swore he had to be dreaming. Because it was just all just like too carefully. It was too carefully calculated. It was real and it will have lasting consequences. They didn't show it. I know, I'm so upset. Brenna was given permission to caress Rika-chan's head as much as she wanted. So they headed home together, very pleased. Once again today, it was just Mion and I going home. I am very angry. I'm sure there's art of it somewhere. Let me see. Keiichi. With, schoolgirl swimsuit, cat ears, bell, collar, and tail. No, that one's a maid outfit. Let me see. Is there a picture of this? Ryu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. There's only fan art of it. This one I found on Safe Boru. Here you go. What the heck, man? What the heck? Thanks for the mention, of course. That's insanity. Peak. Holy shit. I'm just gonna leave that there in the corner. Keiichi getting folded by the principal. Man, that was intense. I didn't know Kei-chan was so good at president. No, I was more surprised than anyone. If I was playing with guys, I wouldn't have been that strong. But still, it was pretty bad. Being carried off on a stretcher in that outfit will probably haunt me until the day I die. Ah, but that's fine, isn't it? You were able to do something to boast about. For the ages, too. Huh. Well, when she says it's like that, we both smiled at each other. Oh, it's this guy! Oh, we meet again, Keiichi-kun. It was Tometake-san. I felt like I'd been running into him quite often. Is it a coincidence? Hey, take any good pictures? Well, a few. So, Tometake-san suddenly leaned over and whispered into my ear. You sure get around. Today you already have a different girl. Ah! It's not like that. No need to hide it. It's important to get lots of experience when you're young. Huh? Excuse me? Because Tomitake-san let out such a crude laugh, Mian knew what we were talking about, without even hearing his whispering. I've heard through the grapevine that Mr. Tomitake is quite the catch himself. Huh? No, that wasn't my intention. Sure. Keep up the good work and take plenty of pictures. See ya. Mian seemed to really want to get rid of this lout quickly. From the way she spoke, it seemed as if Mian knew Tomitake-san quite well. How's the year treating you, mister? Staying until the Watanagashi? Yep, I plan to. After photographing the festival, I plan on heading back to Tokyo. Being a photographer sure is easy. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. Hey! It's not that easy. I don't know, I have a huge appreciation for photographers, honestly. I accidentally skipped because I scrolled again. Be sure to win some big award and become famous. You spent all your best years on photography after all. I don't think I'm that far gone. Don't they say men start developing their own unique flavor in their 30s? How old is this guy? What does it matter what you taste like? That's so gross! Huh? Oh, look at the time. I need to get back to the inn before it gets dark. Sir, the conversation you're having with children right now? Jail. Tomitake-san began to take his leave with a dry laugh. It did look like he was outmatched by Mian. Holy shit, that was crazy. Now then, I'll see you both at the festival. Holy shit. What do they mean by that? Developing your own unique taste after 30. After waving a hand cheerfully, Tomitake-san disappeared amidst the cries of the Higurashi. The way he's going, he probably won't ever get famous. I had him promise he'd display a picture of me if he ever opened up a gallery, but I don't think that'll ever happen. So you know Tomitake-san? Yeah, he's an acquaintance of sorts. But you know how easy it is to tell who's an outsider. It sounded like you met him all the time. Tomitake-san comes around to Hinamizawa regularly, maybe 2 or 3 times a year. He says he's taking pictures of the seasonal scenery and wild birds, but, well, those photos really are nothing to phone home about. The image Mian painted of Tomitake-san was fairly unique. I wonder what it is then. I'm curious. The Tomitake-san I knew was more mysterious. The words flowed naturally from my mouth. I wonder if he's really here to take pictures of the birds. Mian stared blankly at me as if to ask, why do you say that? Just seems like he's here for something other than taking pictures, I think. Don't you get that feeling? Like about that incident. The dismemberment. Oh, you too? If so, you've got good instincts, Kei-chan. She agreed with what I thought, but was quite chipper in how she said it. You knew about it too, then, Mian? Of course! He might be able to pull one over on everyone else, but he can't fool this old man. Mian was posturing pretentiously, but I had easily come to a very different conclusion from what she was imagining. It felt like all apprehensions I had about Tomitake-san disappeared, lifting a burden off my shoulders. I was finally able to appreciate how clear the evening sky over Hinamizawa was. Ah! I exhaled everything in my lungs and inhaled just as much. It smelled like dusk. What is it, Kei-chan? It's just that I never thought the cries of the Higurashi could feel this good. Ha ha ha! What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Kei-chan? We both continued to giggle, not knowing why. I wonder what Rena is doing. I bet she's getting her fill of Rika-chan by now. Huh? She's probably in the middle of asking her over so she can treat her to dinner. It'd be great if she's able to take her home. I wonder. Rika-chan is pretty good at that stuff. Yeah, I feel the same. The head petting penalty was probably from Rika. I want to know who wrote everything else. I thought so too. The only one who could get away with patting his head is Rika-chan after all. Just pointless chit-chat. The hot day felt like it was being cooled down by the cries of the Higurashi. The art in the lower corner. Okay, I'm taking this away since it's not mine. You have received new tips. Community notice. Let's see. Community notice. We're greeting the end of the rainy season sooner than our prior years. On this day, when it feels like summer will soon arrive, I'm pleased that everyone is in good health. The season for the Watanagashi is finally upon us. I believe the assistance of the town council will make this a wonderful festival. I also wish to ask the assistance of everyone in regards to a few things. 1. Collecting bazaar goods. We look forward to a well-received Hinamizawa Grand Bazaar exhibition. Holding a massive collection of excess goods and used clothing. No raw goods, please. Management? Makino. And then her telephone number. 2. Recruiting Little Festival Drum Dancers. The renowned Little Festival Drum Dancers group, known for its careful choreography, the Shoufu Society, is taking last-minute participants. We are looking for any showboat elementary and middle schoolers. Management as the same person. Taking donations! We are accepting donations in multiples of 1,000 yen. For every 1,000 yen donation, you'll be awarded with a refreshment stand ticket. That was from the Sonozaki family. We are always taking suggestions for ways to improve the festival at all times. If you have any interesting ideas, call Kimiyoshi at phone number. There is a 200 yen refreshment stand ticket attached to the below cut line. How nice! How nice of them. Okay. Let's save. Save. Okay. I know everyone just got back from ads. Well, not everyone, but yeah. Ads just ran. But I think this is a good place to stop. My tummy is growling quite loudly. And I will need to eat. It will be my time to eat in about 45 minutes. And I have to make rice. So that should be enough time. But I will be raiding somebody. We're going to raid friend Komori. Lulu. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Okay, bye Heme, take care. Thank you so much. If you are new here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky to know when I go live. You can subscribe to my YouTube as well. And I also have a Discord where I also post live announcements. So if you don't have a Twitter or Blue Sky, or if you just want to chill and hang out with us, we have a Discord, and I always post live announcements for the stream in there as well. Yeah, bye Heme, bye, 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 bye. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy, and I will see you guys next time. Here's the raid message. There's one for both subs and non-subs. I'm sorry, that didn't mean to go over to the YouTube side, but you know. One for both subs and non-subs. Feel free to copy one. I always hang out in the chat the person that I read after the stream, so if you want to continue hanging out with me, go ahead and join in. I'll see you guys over there, okay? Bye-bye-bye. Otsuhime. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.